all the gibberish it writes.
Hmm. Alright, come on. Come on, are we good now? Are we good now?
Are we good now? Are we good now?
We should be good. I hope so. Okay, there we go. We're back. I don't know what happened. Why did we freeze? Okay. We should be good now, though. I hope. Alright. Okay. I don't know what happened or why we froze. That was just so weird. Okay. We should be good now. Gosh, this... You know what? They probably were onto us. Twitch is like, we don't like you talking about AI. No. No, we don't like you talking about AI. How about you stop?
Hey, John, I need you to try to read this.
Right, where? Okay, where?
What are you trying to read?
Alright.
Against your fantasy armor.
Yeah. On my
You know,
A month. And avenging.
A wenging
Burr shadow.
shadow night a cloner
Created
created
Replace.
to replace her original
I have
heartstrings a
been created to.
symbiotic clinotard
you know,
night
you know, you
Oh shit! I pressed the wrong button.
Maker night.
you know what you sound like. You sound like at the end of Indiana Jones, the Temple of Lost, the Temple of Doom. You sound like Kamawa. You better sacrifice.
Galima. Ah, damn! I pressed the wrong button. I accidentally pressed the button that makes my little thing disappear. There we go. I'm back now. Yay! I'm alive!
You sound like y'all doing some ritual, ready to sacrifice someone's father.
Yeah, from Galima. Galima.
You betray Shiva.
You betray Shiva.
So are you gonna dance me to death? No, we're just gonna rip your heart out. Wait, I thought this was Hindu cults. No, we're doing Aztecs.
We're just a death cult. Shiva asks for your heart. Or something. I don't know. I haven't watched Indiana Jones. Weird. No. Oh my gosh. Temple. Thank you. Temple of Doom. Oh my gosh. The second movie just slipped my mind. Oh my goodness. The Indiana Jones Temple of Doom. I haven't seen that in a long time.
I rewatch it. I still remember the monkey brain scene.
The monkey brain? Yeah, I remember that. I do. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kinda interested in actually sitting down and actually seeing Dial of Destiny. I'm a little iffy on that, but I'm kind of tempted.
At least see the prologue.
At least see the prologue. Okay.
You'll have a bunch of fun with the prologue.
Okay. It is. I still find it funny though. Harrison Ford was perfectly okay with Dial of Destiny, but then when they asked him, "Hey, so you want to do Han Solo again? Just kill me. Just kill me. I don't want to be Han ever again. Just kill me." And even then, that wasn't enough. They brought his Force Ghost back in.
Fucking really?
Oh my gosh.
I wonder how much money they paid to him for that.
Oh my gosh, what was the last Star Wars movie? I can't believe Rise of Skywalker. Oh my goodness.
Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah. Yeah, Master Chief, Rise of Skywalker, Kylo Ren, he has like this like, you know, for his redemption arc, he has this moment where he just like, it's not just out on like the beach or something. It's just like, oh my gosh, am I really the asshole? And then fucking Force Ghost Harrison Ford shows up like, hey son.
Yes.
Hey son, and it's like, no son, you just, you know, you just stumbled, that's all, but you're not an asshole. Now go in there and save Rey, okay? Okay, Dad. And that's what happened. I remember, that was a movie I remember watching, and I just came out of the theater just feeling nothing, just, wow. That was a movie. That was a movie, all right. I bet Adam Driver said, "Just kill me as well." I wonder what he's up to, Adam Driver. I hope he's doing better movies now. Adam Driver.
He was recently in Ferrari.
Oh. Oh, okay. I want to see that movie. Admittedly, I haven't seen it yet. Okay. Oh shit, he's gonna be in a Francis Ford Coppola movie, Megalopolis.
Megalopolis is finally is done editing, and now it's going. It's almost done in post production. So.
Oh.
There.
Okay. Wow. Okay, cool. I'm interested. Oh, it's got Forrest Whitaker. It's got Forrest Whitaker. Lies! Deception! And some other guys. Oh, Lawrence Fishburne. John Voight? They got Shia LaBeouf's back! Oh my gosh, he's back in the big screen. Let's go!
Catholic priest Shia LaBeouf.
Catholic priest Shia LaBeouf.
I hope
it's gonna take a while for him to become a deacon.
I fucking hope he becomes a priest.
I know.
Really fucking that'd be amazing.
Wait. Is that Shia Deacon?
Shia LaBeouf.
So he has aspirations to become a deacon, but it's gonna take a while. Yeah, but it's gonna take a while because the Catholic Church actually has a process.
Oh, let me try something real quick.
Wait, the Catholic Church's bureaucracy? Gosh.
Oh yeah, it's oh man, the oldest Christian institution on the planet is a bureaucracy.
It's the oldest bureaucracy on the planet.
Oh.
He said
That's
he's
still alive.
So he said he's trying to be a deacon, right?
Yeah.
I think.
No,
But
the
he
oldest.
has to go. Apparently, Catholics has like a period where, when they're new converts, it's gonna take a while, like before they can even attempt to go to office, because they're trying to weed out people who have like temporary conversions.
Ah, okay.
You don't put new Christians into.
God. Okay.
Into a high authority.
And it got a lot of... Francis Ford's got a lot of big names here. That's cool. Dustin Hoffman, is he related? He sounds familiar.
Yeah, that's nothing. Classic actor. He was in Marathon Man. He was in he was in he was like
He wasn't Kramer versus Kramer.
yes, he was in Kramer versus Kramer.
Is that a Seinfeld movie or something?
No, but I like to think so. It's funny if you think that way. Oh, okay. Well, it's nice to see Adam Driver's finally gonna be in a better movie than The Rise of Skywalker. He needs it. He needs to be in better movies.
all those actors need to be in better movies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I should have said this first. Chingy. He's Shifu.
Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
I don't know what that is.
Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah.
Master, have you not seen Kung Fu Panda?
I've seen the first.
Then you should know who Master Shifu is.
Like 10 years ago.
Oh my gosh. Now you're hurting me, Matchstick. Now you're hurting me. Kung Fu Panda's great. I love all of them.
Okay.
Screw it. You want to screw it? I'm gonna look up what is Daisy really up to. What has she been doing after Star Wars?
Well, she's getting a new one.
Another one? Why?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Disney needs another film.
Okay.
Also, I've got to feel this one because it's the most atrocious one.
Let me see.
Well,
ha! Look at these guys. Oh look, they did it again with the second like stubby arm.
They really hate doing that. Having the right arm holding the gun like that.
Yeah.
No. Look. One guy had 3 arms.
Yeah, but you're seeing the stubby arm.
That's what we're talking about, Comet.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got got 2 arms, but then he just got like a third hand that's like a stump that's attached to his right arm that's holding the gun for him.
You know, this is the 40K universe, and he's a mutant.
That's not 40K.
No, I was making a joke because I was making a joke because he has a third arm.
Yeah, the gun is not chambered in the proper over-the-top gun. Like
the last movie Daisy really was in was a movie called The Marsh King's Daughter.
Oh yeah, that one.
Oh, you've heard of it?
Was very interesting looking.
Oh, okay.
It was like apparently another feminist movie about like abusive dad.
Okay. Understandable. Huh.
Check out art.
Art? Okay. Let me see. What you got? Oh,
that's.
Oh, you're
pretty cool.
Oh, you're getting the posing down real good, man.
I actually put a video.
Oh, a time lapse. Time lapse? Oh, neat. Yeah, you're getting really good. You're getting real good. Again, I'm telling you, Master, once you get like shading down to like a T, you're gonna be pretty good. Like this is really. This is actually super impressive. You've been improving at such a really fast rate, Matchstick.
I started using a lot more references.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Holy shit! Okay. It's been improving so much. Yeah.
No, yeah, use references a lot. That's okay. Yeah. But yeah, no, it is amazing to see how fast you've been improving with your art. It's cool. It's pretty cool, man.
My only real complaint is that it's a difficult pose, part of the pose, which is like the knee part on the left knee.
Yeah,
I kind of went for a difficult pose on purpose to challenge myself.
Yeah,
I know
there's gonna be.
I do see what you were trying to do there, with like kind of like a perspective thing, like trick with like the oh my gosh, what's the part? Like the shin, kind of appearing to be smaller, so that way it looks like it's more in the distance. Yeah, I
think what would help next time is make your feet bigger.
I think make the overall lower left leg just a little bit bigger.
Make the leg just widen the leg.
Yeah,
that's just the thing. It's just
widen a bit, and then you're good to go.
Okay.
Yeah, because by this perspective, the leg just looks small because the leg doesn't have that much like width about it. So
yeah.
So it's just like, yeah, you just widen the leg and you'll get that get that distant perspective.
Yeah, but I understand what you were going for. So yeah.
Yeah, that's the only flaw I can see at the start. Like, people, fingers are not that detailed, but
That's okay.
hands are always difficult.
Yeah.
Hands are always difficult to draw. I heard.
Hands are always the hardest part to draw. So it's okay if the hands are gonna look a little wonky. That's fine. The last show Daisy really was in was just another Star Wars one. Come on, at least write on something other than Star Wars, woman. Do something other than Star Wars. Do something else. She's gonna be in a movie called Young Woman and the Sea. Okay, I'm starting to see a trend.
And is she really typecast? That sounds like a feminist movie.
I hope she's not type. Wait, hold on, let me see this. It's a biographical film based.
Yeah, it's about Gertrude Earl.
No!
Well, yeah, the woman who won the gold medal at the 1924 Olympics.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Not that. Not okay. I was thinking Greta Thunberg. Okay.
Greta Thunberg.
My brain went.
I think Daisy's a little too old to be Greta, so.
My brain. Okay.
Okay, but I think I'm starting to see a pattern with the movie she's in. So, she's gonna be in another movie this year called Magpie, Neo Noir.
Which I like. I think Daisy Ridley at this point, she'll be. It's like Kristen Stewart. She'll be an insufferable thing, but then she'll be in the Charlie's Angel reboot. And that would be insufferable. But then like every so often, a good role comes her way.
Was that really the last thing Kristen Stewart was in?
No. Kristen Stewart was in Crimes of the Future. I think that was the last thing I saw her in. She was in Crimes of the Future.
How'd she get in a Cronenberg movie?
I think she just saw just saw Robert doing it, and was like, oh yeah, I could do that too.
Huh. Okay.
Because one of Robert's first films when he was done doing the the romantic films that he was obligated to do after Twilight. He was in two Cronenberg films. He was in Cosmopolis and Map to the Stars.
Oh, okay, cool.
And then that opened his career up to being more independent for her.
I see. Yeah, good for Robert. Fine, a nickel for every time.
Alright, wanna actually set the show now?
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, we should. I want to say it real quick. If I had a nickel for every time Robert was in something somewhat related to a bat, I have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, and I only care about the second one he was in, where he played a depressed guy in a bat suit. Alright. That's a huge oversimplification, but your point gets across. Alright, let's do this. Let's get into our actual topics of the night. We got a lot to talk about. Alright. So we're gonna start off with a little bit of a intellectual thinking, okay? And we're gonna end off with intellectual thinking, okay? I don't know why I'm doing that voice. Okay. Alright.
Yes, we're gonna be smart. We're gonna actually. I'm gonna actually talk about a book that isn't about a story.
Ooh.
So it's a reading.
Read. Sorry.
Yeah, so this book was written in 1985.
Oh.
So why would I read a book about a book in 1985? That is because I think if you read the book, I first off, I recommend this book. I think everyone needs to actually read it because reading it would actually help you understand a bit more about a lot of the issues when it comes to public discourse. You know how people talk about it's like, oh, we can't talk about the serious issues without getting into arguments. Or like how Twitter is awful. Well, this book actually at least partially explains it. So the central arc, the way the book begins, like the introductory, compares two visions of a horrible future in two books. 1984 and Huxley's Huxley's Brave New World.
Oh.
And so the book argues is that 1984 was wrong for Western democracy. It was more about like at that time Eastern democracy, like the totalitarian states, because 1984 is about like an oppressive government over there. Well, Brave New World is about a public being addicted to amusement that they don't even need a ministry of truth to remove the books, the bad history. In Huxley's Brave New World, people didn't think about reading history or finding the truth. They didn't care because they get addicted to amusement. And that's and he uses that as one of the core tenets of his book, which is about the death of typography as the main medium that we do public discourse on, because he argues that the medium is the metaphor. Like the medium is the way, like a culture that has its central communication medium will change the nature, will control the nature that public discourse is discussed in. So he argues that the best rational public discourse was during typography, which is writing, which the revolution came about in the 1500s with the 15th century with the invention of the printing press. And he argues that during that time, America was founded, and most of the people were highly educated because they read a lot. They didn't have access to like entertainment, and also because they read a lot, and with typography being the main source of communications, you have to, when you release a book, you actually have to have your thoughts thought out. Same when you're writing articles on your local newspapers. Like that's why a lot of our founding fathers were popular writers. Because they were arguing with each other through letters or newspaper columns. Which was like the main source of reading for the majority of the people. It helps that like the New England part was founded by people like the early Puritans were into books. They loved books. Like Charles Dickens was given the approach of a modern day rock star when he visited America. Like that was how much America was into reading. But then the invention of the telegram happens. And what the telegraph and the art of the industry of telecommunications introduced was requiring shorter amounts of information because of how instantaneous it is. Which then changed the way we can get our information now. It's no longer information about your local community. Most of your news at that time, when typography was about your local area most of the time.
Okay.
And then you have to get like a specific publication is about the national headlines. So you don't get the daily grind of what this politician said the day it happened. But it was slowly becoming a thing with the Telegraph. And then photography became a thing. And what photography introduced was the visual element. And he highlights in the book the weakness of photography where it can't really, while writing allows you to have like explore abstract ideas.
Uh-huh.
Photography is visual, and the weakness is it's about what you see. It just captures, like, in a sense, true reality with no ambiguity, in a sense.
Okay. Makes sense.
But, like there is ambiguity added with the stuff that is not shown, rather than what is actually shown, as opposed to a book where you can write out the more complex ideas. And so over time, when he used television news as his main source,
okay,
over time, it combines with the idea of amusement. So by the time of the 80s, it has become more about show business. So like back in the day, he began the book comparing, like he would argue if like Abraham Lincoln would have run today, he would not become president.
Okay.
Because he wouldn't look like a president. What people want their leaders. Like that's how like Kennedy famously won the first national televised debate, because the people who, it's an interesting case, the people who watched the debate thinks that Kennedy won, but the people who listened to the debate through a radio thought Nixon won. All down to Nixon's performance on the camera, as opposed to Kennedy, who practiced.
Huh.
Yeah, and then essentially at that time, but you can apply it today, like the news of the day, where before you had like long paragraphs to talk about one news item. Back when typography was a thing. Now it's reduced down to a 45-second segment on a newscast.
Huh.
And because it's also like that visual elements, so essentially what happens with the telecommunication and the photography combining into the television brings in a new way of communicating where the medium is more about entertainment, because he argues that like TV is best for entertainment.
Okay.
His problem with the book and talking about the loss that typography had was that when you put in politics, religion, and education in there, those things, when you make like a show about them, is not about the actual politics, the nuance of politics, the nuance in religion, and the nuance in education. It's about the entertainment value that spawns from that.
Okay.
So, and thus we're losing our region. Like, you know, short attention spans become a thing, and becomes
it gets
more
like
and
TikTok.
Yeah, it gets worse now. You can see it gets worse now. Like, if we want to go to applying it to the modern day, like you probably see it with your parents or yourself. See people who watch tons of YouTube channels that goes into like politics or history. All the time, and most of the time, our culture at this point thinks that it's like important, but it's mostly it's just another source of entertainment. In a sense.
It's from personal experience, speaking of showing attention span. I find myself unable to read a physical book.
Really?
Yeah, because so Ching, to read a physical book without pictures requires a certain skill set, and the book actually goes over it, where you have to sit still, dedicated, and learn actually how to read and figure out the vowels and actual letters, symbols of the letters coming.
No. I answer that, but I can read Kindle all day. Like, I have no problem reading like a book on a phone, like a Kindle, but I can't read a physical book because I don't know, there's something about it. And I can't. And usually when I read a book, I walk around.
Isn't it like something to do with like the science, like the screen, like the light, like attracts your eyes or something like that?
Yeah, it's like it's part of that entertainment, like television type thing. You're so programmed in your mind. This is outside of the book right now. Like, you program in your mind, so used to looking at screens all day. The idea of reading something that is like in a physical sense is a lot harder and a lot more. You have to build it up a muscle, especially when you're trying to read complex words.
Okay.
Because also when you have like something on screen on like your tablet, you know what you can do if you get so hard reading a segment? Press the home button and then pick another app.
Actually, that's kind of what happened. I read like for a few minutes, check YouTube for a minute, then read a few more minutes, then go somewhere.
Yeah, it's part of what happens with our current medium right now, where our brains does not function much like the people back then who do typography. He even used talked about how back during debates, you know how long debates lasted? He used the example of Abraham Lincoln and Michael Douglas, his presidential opponent, as an example. You know how long it took?
How?
Hours.
Yeah, he was little hours. It could be up to 7 hours. Of everyone just sitting there engaging with a debate, and like where it's like in the debate he used an example where Michael Douglas was allowed to do like an hour and a half his part of the debate. Abraham Lincoln brings in his side of the debate plus a couple of like 30 minutes extra for his rebuttal, and then Douglas can come in with his 30 minutes of rebuttal. And the reason the debates are set that way, like, one, not a lot of amusements to distract people, and two, people, because a lot of them can read, and like in general they were more of the well-informed in the sense of able to formulate their arguments in their heads or understand abstract concepts as opposed to nowadays. Because of us like amusing ourselves, he used an example about like when telecommunication becomes a thing, the idea of having news of what's going on in like Europe becomes more of an issue. It becomes more disconnected in terms of the news of the day. Like for example, what's going on in the Middle East. Like, you hear about the Middle East, you have opinions, but can you actually act upon those opinions? In the real sense? Not really. Like, even if like you vote like twice every 4 years. In elections, that's the most you can do for a nation. If you're not like a politician.
Right.
Or like a part of the military.
Yeah.
But people get invested in that because it's part of the news of the day.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm just going through my the Armstrong speech, Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, the 24-hour bullshit. The 24-hour spew of celebrity bullshit. And then next big thing.
Yeah, like it's so funny. It's like where it's like you could tell like Kojima is trying to present like somewhat complex topics, but he has to present it in. They can't do. The medium does not like usually. Straight up exposition stuff allows people to like think and consider. They have to be put in a dramatic setting and also simplify it. So you get like as we talked about at one point about Kojima and Yoko Taro, the way their kind of directing styles kind of work out. Kojima likes to be more drama and more straight to the point, while Yoko Taro, he does some weird stuff, but also tends to also with his themes be a bit more be more engaging of like presenting the ideas in a story.
Yeah.
And also having weird stuff.
I swear, eventually we're going to get to a generation. I'm just going to fucking snap back and be a reactionary so fucking hard. We're
just gonna revert.
They're gonna be just the other side of the fucking spectrum, like fucking full tilt.
We're gonna revert. You know what? Fuck TV. Everyone just have books now. Read.
Yeah, but you were about to say something, now?
Oh, was he? Not?
Nah.
What? No.
Oh,
okay. Okay, I just saw your image flashing. I was just wanting to make sure. So, yeah, just like this book really definitely makes me reflect about a lot of problems in our culture, and he basically points out like people could do what the options are for our culture to try to deal with this idea of trying to avoid amusing yourselves to death, to avoid the Huxley there. And he points out the flaws. Like, you can go the Luddite approach. He says like, no, Americans don't like you to take away their rights to entertain themselves.
You gotta convince Americans to go the other route.
Yeah, and also it's like, don't do what in the classic way America handles problems, which is education, doesn't work as well because education can't even handle typography when that was a thing.
Education. I'm not even going to say fucking education, like fucking beer education.
Yeah,
government-funded education is an abomination.
Yeah,
it could not fucking handle anything.
Yeah, essentially he kind of ended it by like, the thing about, he kind of used the example of Huxley is like just challenging yourself, trying to encourage to challenge themselves in the way communications of the way our culture works in terms of how we communicate through entertainment, in terms of our public discourse, helps a lot. Because like one of the problems he points out, like the thing about Huxley's Brave New World that makes it possible as a dystopian is not so much that they had access to amusements.
Okay.
It's more of like they have access to amusements, but no one considered to question because they focus so much on entertaining themselves.
Huh. Okay. So is the solution just we need to go back to reading?
Yeah.
That's it.
You gotta.
Oh,
yeah, kind of.
One of the way, like the most easy way, practical. If we're gonna put it into practice, read.
Read. Read.
And not just like the halfway reading of reading visual novels and comic books. No, read the ones where the only illustrations are on a couple pages in there, where it's mostly words.
Get a Kindle.
Okay.
Get a Kindle.
Put on an audiobook.
Okay, comic books are one thing, but I think visual novels are basically just novels.
No. So I put them in the comic book section because even having the concept the concept visual does the same thing as like watch. It's something that you don't, even if you do the conscious like, oh, I don't look at the pictures, I look at the words, your brain picks it up.
Yeah.
Well, so just so was that the answer then? Just no visual stimuli whatsoever?
Like, that's
gonna be very hard to tell people, hey,
I feel like
visual aid whatsoever.
I feel like visual novels, especially comic books to a lesser extent, are a good transitionary thing for some people. Or would probably help. You know, it's like getting like a drunkard off of booze. You know, you gotta ease them out of it.
Like the two ways, like in terms of phasing out, if we were gonna introduce them into actually reading hard books, like when I'm saying like read, I am not gonna recommend a person who hasn't really read to pick up Brothers Karamazov.
Read. Here's War and Peace.
Yeah, because like you know how difficult like you have to build up. Like reading is like you're building up a muscle where you have to start off with a bit more of the lighter material, and then you can be a bit more on the complex.
Okay.
Like you start up with your visual novels, and maybe then you can go to your alongside of it, read your Chronicles of Narnia, where it has like few illustrations, but.
Let me ask you this: so what happens?
Not to mention, they're not very heavy. Not really heavy books. They're there for fun, for entertainment. But they also develop that muscle of long form reading, and then you get them into the heavy stuff.
So let me ask you also. Like, does it, like the books you read, does that matter too? Like, can it not be something that like can like be like, oh, that's a fun story?
I would not fucking give a beginner fucking War and Peace. Like that is a bad idea.
So he also brings this up about how, also in terms of you think, oh, if we go to books now, the problem with modern books,
a lot of them are dry. They're way too fucking dry.
Well, they're dry, but also they got influenced by this visual culture, where they're written specifically to try to get your attention. Like, if you ever hear about, like, you have to capture a person's attention within the first couple sentences to get them hooked into your books. It's because of that consequence of the culture. Because if you read like any of the older books around that time period, the expectations was that you actually like read like a couple chapters before you decide this book is crap. But the pace is a lot more slower and allows a lot.
Well, that's not what I mean. Like, does it, like, the content of the book, does that matter?
Yes, I'd say so.
Okay, so
because like, a lot of them, like for like not only content but writing style. Like, you're not gonna give a person a fucking textbook.
Right.
Yeah. Right now we're not.
That's just gonna kill her. That's just gonna murder their fucking.
So amusing yourselves to death is we're not talking about the contents of this book specifically. At this point, we're talking now just about reading in general. But yeah, the content actually does matter, especially if you're into you're trying to get yourself into reading, because a short book can be very difficult to read because of the way of language at the time, or trying to get the point.
All right.
Of the book,
like Edward Gibbon's Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire. Very long, fun material, and it was more about the story. But it's from the fucking 1700s. So it's kind of hard to get through now. But you get some James Rustin Jr. or Tom Holland, like guys I've been reading recently. Flow's a lot better, still about the story, still, factual stuff. But it's, not from the 1700s or from the 1920s or something like that. It reads a lot better. It reads a lot more smoothly for a modern audience.
Yeah, I tried reading the King Arthur mythologies.
Morte d'Arthur.
Yeah.
Fucking.
I had to find. I gave them and try to find a modern what's the word? Retelling.
Retelling.
Yeah.
Yeah, modern retelling. As in, they rewrote the whole thing as close as possible, but in modern language.
Huh.
Or you would go for not really a Once and Future King, or Mists of Avalon or something like that. A modern Arthurian story.
Yeah, yeah. Well, at least they said they just rewrote the book, but using modern language.
Right.
Okay.
They took out all the vowels.
It's Shakespeare. But there's also some stuff you just it's God. Sometimes you get something like Shakespeare where you kind of have to, because it's
it's part of the poetry. It's part of the rhythm.
Yeah.
But the best example actually of a very difficult read is Christopher Dostoevsky. I mentioned Brothers Karamazov, but he wrote tons of Russian literature, and they are.
What, for example?
Brothers Karamazov.
For example, the books. Is there any popular ones that we would know?
He wrote Crime and Punishment.
Ah, okay.
Crime and Punishment is probably his. So his works, I have only read a collection of his short stories, not short stories, but short works, and Brothers Karamazov, and I love Brothers Karamazov. But it is a hard read. It's very long. It's not an action-packed story. It's not even it's a mystery story, but it's not really about the mystery. It's about the philosophy behind it. So if you don't understand the philosophical concepts that it's trying to deal with and how the arguments flow, you would get lost and get bored.
Okay.
If you don't understand why, for example, Herman Melville with Moby Dick, why he has so many whale terms in the book and the way the story is written, why people die. Your reading experience will be horrible.
So, I guess I do want to ask one last question. So, if the solution is just simple as just start reading again, what do we do with visual entertainment? Do we just let it die? Do we still
don't get rid of it. It still has its place, but it should be. I feel like it should be more secondary.
Yeah, Postman keeps highlighting that the value of entertainment of the visual mediums is entertainment.
Okay.
As he says, entertaining junk. Once you understand that that's the purpose, his main problem with the book that he was trying to address is that in terms of the serious public discourse. So like religion, politics, and education.
Those should be kept as written stuff.
Like, not necessarily written stuff, but put it into the context of understanding that that if you want to have a more nuanced takes on those topics, don't get your sources from TV, essentially, or entertainment.
Well, like it's nice to have it in entertainment. I mean, like, you know, you can provide a good moral story from entertainment, but you should really fucking read your books for that shit. If you should for in-depth opinion.
Yeah, or
like it's nice to, you know, have a little bit of depth, like a surface level, like a kid, like, but it's like the difference between the deep end and a shallow end of a pool.
Yeah, or like for example, like politics, right? Let's just go into welcome to the abyss.
Okay.
Instead of like spending all your time watching news reporters or like watching YouTube channels that are dedicated to politics every single day, why not focus on, like, you know, the specific one that is like you're most passionate about and trying to research it yourself, like a practical sense.
Like read some John Locke, for example.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, read the political philosophies that a lot of your favorite political commentators, should have read that influenced their point of view. Because otherwise you get in a case where every day is World War III is about to start. And you know the Civil War is approaching, right? We all know that. And we all know that the Democrats are just going to stuff the election no matter what. And Trump is a criminal, and he will make America into a criminal empire. You know that, right?
I'm still waiting that commercial, Donald. I know you.
Don't we all know that Trump is gonna get a giant Trump mech and go to the border and start just destroying poor immigrants' houses in Mexico?
Zach,
you remember that commercial they made that?
That's what I'm joking about.
Yeah, I think that's what Meshik's referring to. Comments. So,
and you know that BlackRock is influencing all of our entertainment to have all this woke stuff, including putting women in everything. Like, we all know that it's woke. Or like the ESG, everything has to be ESG compliant.
Oh no. Woman.
The Super Bowl is a Democrat psyop to bread and circuses, even though bread and circuses, people, bread and circuses. But essentially, all of that is partly the consequence of amusing ourselves by making like the news of the day, like politics, or like even world events and education and religion stuff, all the serious topic, treating it as like our form of entertainment.
Okay. Right, Super Bowl's a Democrat side. Oh gosh,
Okay.
When SpongeBob finally gets to sing, oh my gosh, what's the song? Oh my gosh, I know the song too. I call myself a SpongeBob fan. Sweet Victory. When SpongeBob finally sings Sweet Victory, that's gonna convince everyone watching, oh my gosh, I gotta vote for Joe Biden. SpongeBob told me so.
Yeah, okay, I wanted to show you this now because it's very funny.
Okay.
At one point, Ray was like showing me Reddit posts about people hitting on sports fans. Look at this from Alex Jones.
Alex Jones? Just announced by the NFL and the Buffalo Bills. There are assigned seats today at Highmark Stadium.
So, like, for me, when you look at that image, it's like seeing people dedicated to that. It's like, okay, you know what? Yeah, good for you.
Yeah.
You're dedicated to your work. You're dedicated to your love of the sport. To be willing to sit on the snow to watch a football game.
The average man
Meanwhile,
does not
Alex
care
Jones.
that his nation is being destroyed because all of his competitive instincts are focused on ritualized Yes, hockey is indeed ritualized combat. It's like,
No,
Dude, have you
football.
seen seen the way that they beat the shit out of each other?
that's true.
Shit out of each other in hockey.
that is true. Never mind. Yeah,
Well, I mean, it is combat, but it's not. It is not combat, but it is not ritualized. But it's in fact, it is in fact combat.
maybe
He's only
Alex-
half right.
He's only half right. I love how
Now we just need to introduce the ritualizing part to hockey beatings.
yeah. I love how Alex ends this off as, now on the other hand, look how bad the global warming is. It's like, you Western man, you got two choices. Either you vote the Democrats out, or you could stop global warming.
No, it's more of like they're using global warming to take over the countries, and while you guys are enjoying football, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
How dare you?
Dare you have
So it's the
fun?
man who made a fucking video game, iOS video game.
He made a video game.
He had the Bro team, the Broforce devs, make a Contra style video game that he's selling for $17.76.
$17. Wow, what a steal.
No. Do you get it?
$17.76.
Oh right, I forgot the 76 cents.
How much is it? How much is it, including taxes?
There's no taxes for digital things because it's not a tangible product. So.
Darn it! It would have been funny if the taxes made it into 1789.
1789. Actually, I want to ask you something. Where would gamers fall under this then? Like,
I think it really depends.
So again, this book was 85. So like the video game market just crashed. So early stage. And he didn't do like what some authors do and make a second edition to like include stuff. Like he even wrote in the book. Fun fact: he thinks that in the book he wrote that computers would have been more of like a fad, that television. So yeah, he was kind of wrong.
Poor lad had so much hope.
What a date! Way to date himself.
Yeah, like you can tell, like okay, this is like he used like 80 like Pacific years in the book. So like again, you had to. I highly recommend the book, but there are some things that's like he dated himself and he got some stuff wrong. So about computers.
It'd be funny.
What?
If the computer researchers read the book at the time, and be like, I'll show him.
Well, yeah, I would say like for example, like social media. Is more like combining the worst. How with the idea of tweets and even our Discord chats, you have to have. It requires the skills to do well in typography, but it doesn't reward, careful writing on an online debate. And instead, you have to do it with the modern paradigm of being fast.
Okay.
Like, ever think of like?
To be fair, it's very casual on Discord.
Right, but like same thing, like that casual nature of being fast when you're like you see it in social media a lot. That it requires you that the people who get attention are the ones that get there fast and somewhat eloquent, even though somewhat not real. being nuanced is not rewarded in social media, much like in visual media.
Oh yeah.
Is there such
and
a
as for gaming, I think it's similar to like television. Like you try to, though.
I feel like it's a good way to introduce concepts, but after that, you should really go into books if you're interested by stuff like Kojima.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I feel like it would be a good idea for like at the end of the game, you get like an appendix or a bibliography where Kojima all like he cites his influences, and the person can go read those stuff after interested in like that what he's talking about.
Like like also like think about like games that try to have choice matters. In their systems, like where your choices affects the entire story. Even though like it doesn't have like all the choices that you would want.
Because
Telltale.
Well, because
yeah,
to make that game, it would take forever to make.
Right, exactly. Because of the limitations, it would take forever to make a terabyte hard drive space.
Oh my goodness.
That would basically be a real life simulator at that point.
Right. Yeah.
Then Baldur's Gate kind of got close to that.
Baldur's Gate? I don't know.
Well,
it has a lot of choices, but it's not not infinite.
Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like you're gonna come across. It's not infinite. Like there's a finite number of endings. There's a finite number of consequence of your actions.
Excuse me, don't you know that Todd Howard has 100 bajillion endings?
16 times the size.
And we all have seen, about the idea of making billions of planets that you can explore.
Like 70% of them are uninhabitable. Like they ain't have anybody in them. So it's like they're all just planets made for gathering some sort of resource.
But do those gathering planets have 16 times the detail as Fallout 76?
It does.
Oh, then that's all that matters in the end.
Yes, perfect
times.
It just works.
It just works.
It just works.
Even though also it has been done before, called No Man's Sky. Honestly, like No Man's Sky is technically was more impressive than Starfield. When it launched.
You know what's funny about Fallout 76? I'll say this again. It would have been a fantastic single player game. But how...
Oh, excuse me.
Alright.
Is there such thing called Republican football, Chelsea? No, but I like to believe there is an actual Republican town. That way I could sing Republican Town from Family Guy.
Well, there is a town called Moscow.
Close enough. I dream of Republican Town. We're meant to the right of dial, don't back down. The streets are aglow with the smell of apple pies, and babies come out of rooms in coats and ties. Nice place, huh, Rush? It's a paradise, Brian.
I fucking miss the fucking clothing styles of the Victorian age and the fucking early modern period. They had so much more drip than us. We have like the fucking TikTok of fucking clothing styles right now. I fucking hate it. It's so basic. Just jeans and a fucking t-shirt and a jacket. It is so unstylish. It is just so boring. It is the lowest fucking common denominator of fucking clothing styles.
Start whipping out that Victorian suit, Matchstick. Let's see you wear that to work.
Oh man, I would love to go to work decked out as Napoleon, but it's fucking it's kind of ridiculous.
Oh, Serena's in chat. Hi.
Hey, Serena.
Hey.
I would love it for the days where we can go, where wearing Balenciaga would be like something that was standard, just like nice press suit, nice like a nice trimmed hat.
Mm.
You can wear a coat, but you're not but that's optional. You could wear a coat, but that's optional.
You could wear a coat.
Like very very shiny shoes. That'd be great.
Mm.
No.
I'm saying is the haircuts.
Let's bring back capes and Gabsons.
Case and cap.
I would fucking love to be able to wear a cape normally.
A shoulder
It's so
cape.
fucking fun. It's so cool to wear. It's so fun to wear. Like going on Halloween, like dressed as Dracula, having this massive cape, like bellowing against your back. It's so cool.
Mm. That'd be amazing. you walk in town, like you got like a scepter and arcane and everything. It's like, oh my goodness. Dang, look at this dude.
This is just a fucking wider aspect. Like everything is so fucking brutalist nowadays. So it was so appealing to the lowest common denominator.
Mm.
Imagine the fucking. Have you guys ever seen some of the fucking skyscrapers they had in like the fucking the like early 1900s, like late 1800s?
Yeah.
I bet
They were
very
majestic.
beautiful. Yeah.
They were majestic. They had fucking. It's like they fucking gave a Greek architect, like, just shot the Parthenon up into the sky. It's so fucking. These look so fucking cool. Now they're just now skyscrapers are just fucking giant billboards.
I know it's like.
Not to mention the churches.
But the church I used to go to is just an office building, straight up.
Yeah, that's horrible. Like the most here. Okay. So Protestants actually had good churches, good beautiful churches that rival the Catholics. And then they had liberal theology come in.
Oh.
And all the conservatives decided, hey, we're not actually gonna fight this after a while, but we're just gonna leave. And then when they leave, apparently they decided to throw out their ideas of ascetics and decided we don't need the church is the people, not the building. So you know what? We'll just use an office store or a storefront for our church. And also, we're not gonna have any artwork in our worship service.
I want some stained glass fucking windows.
For VBS.
I want some stained glass windows. That's so hard to fucking make. They're beautiful. I want to fucking feel like I'm in God's house.
Yeah,
These people are fucking. People who fucking make boring churches disrespect God. I can say right now.
Yeah. Preach, brother. My denominations do not are not big fans of like depictions of Jesus directly, but they did have like stained glass windows and stuff with like different shapes. Like you can make beautiful ships. I would look at like clothing and from like Kenya, like beautiful patterns. Like why can't we have that in our churches? We don't need to have paintings of like Bible stories. We could just have beautiful patterns and it looks cool and help us worship. But no, we have to have office buildings. And then, you know what are most aesthetics if you're in a megachurch? Smoke machines. And then
I fucking hate megachurches.
Music.
Holy shit. Holy shit, do I hate megachurches. I saw that fucking one video of that preacher, like, looked like I was a fucking 90s fucking Nickelodeon special, just shooting out the air. And I felt like I fucking shook out of anger. I fucking hate megachurches. I hate the fucking concept of megachurches.
You don't like
megachurches? It's just fucking disgusting.
I hate megachurches because they're non-denominational. They're not so essentially
fence sitters.
Yeah, no. Well, the real problem is they're just Baptist with a cool website. Like, so they're technically are part of a denomination, but they're not going to admit it. That they're a part of the denomination because the denomination is evil. It has this thing called history. And then also they play crappy modern versions, crappy modern hymns that are just garbage. It's like, I know this bit from King of the Hill. You're not making modern music more Christian. You're just making modern music worse.
Like you can have good Christian metal, just like a fucking Sabaton. You listen to the fucking Last Stand, like fucking Soldier of God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like there are some wonderful modern Christian hymns, but a lot of them use the same 3 chords. And because the whole point of a modern Christian hymns is not even to make a good song. It's to basically help like a kind of a numbing sort of effect. To help you be more in the spiritual mood of for like the sermon or like, you know, the main folk. Yeah.
There's I'm trying to think of it. I was listening to a review of the Theogony and shit, I cannot remember anything from that fucking video. But it was the Theogony and the other famous work by the guy who made Theogony. You know, he describes fucking modern society so well. Like the ages thing, you know, like the Golden Age, the Silver Age, the Bronze Age. There. I gotta look this shit up. Just saying.
Okay.
I think it was called Better Day.
Brats and Wings Club
Just a second.
is the best, Chelsea.
Alright, continue talking. I'll be with it in a second.
But like at least with my denomination, we at least pay attention to the old hymns, which are so great. Old Christian hymns like Amazing Grace and Oh, 1,000 Tongues of Sing. Do you know what some of them were actually back then? You know what tunes they used?
What?
Bar songs.
Huh?
That's great.
Like a lot of famous hymns, their tunes are ripped off popular songs at the time.
Honestly, that's amazing.
That's
actually great.
But they had fantastic, deep lyrics. That is spiritual. That when you sing it yourself, you're not thinking of it as like a bar song. You're thinking it does the effect of putting you into a higher state. I'm not sure Amazing Grace was a bar song in terms of its tune, but like Martin Luther used some for his hymns, but still, it gives you in a higher elevation in a sense. Like it helps you pay attention, be more open to the gospel. Like when the sermon is preached, or when you read your Bible.
We're kind of going on quite a tangent now, but I want to say, you know what I always find like a really good when it comes to songs, like this, it's always like portrayed stereotypically on like media, but like those like stereotypical like black churches. I'm not gonna lie, like you hear the choir, everyone like singing, and it's like, nope, I would honestly want to go there. It looks like they're having fun singing.
Yeah.
So it's like when the stereotypical black pastor goes like, everybody say hallelujah. It goes, if I was there, I'd probably say hallelujah. So everyone's like, yeah. It's like, why can't we have those type of music now? I want. If that was the case, I wouldn't really want to. I wouldn't feel like falling asleep. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, right now I'm being an old man, and I need to go to bed now, unfortunately. So
you don't want to talk about
this is like this is a paraphrase quote from Hesiod's Better Day. Shit. It was the other thing you wrote that was not the theogony. But I wish I were born before or after this time period, because this time period fucking sucks ass.
So, I'm actually happy for the time period I have, but there are some problems. That doesn't mean I can't complain about the problems.
Alright.
Yeah. Alright.
So I guess morals. So, I'll go ahead.
No, I was saying, I finally got a non-stormtrooper.
You got. Oh. Your AI finally gave you not a stormtrooper? Okay. Woo! Let's go! Hey, okay, now there we go. Now we're looking somewhat closer to Halo. The gun looks a little off, but now we're starting to finally look closer to Halo.
They look like the suits from Crisis.
They can do. Gen 2 did kind of look like the suits from Crisis, to be fair. When you remove all the armor bits.
Alright.
So,
alright. I'm gonna go to sleep, and most likely, I'm scared that when I go to sleep, I'll wake up and it's the beginning of the third again.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Alright, have a good night. Alright, real quick, I need to use the restroom real fast, so let me do that, and then we will continue on with Bill Murray. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Oh! Oh my gosh, we gotta shoot down the helicopter now? Are you shitting me? Oh my god! This is... Holy shit!
This is insane.
What the hell? Hold on. Should I push her or should I pull her back? Push her?
Yeah, you should push her. I mean, that kills her, but yeah.
What? 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 No!
But it's okay for him to just break my stuff.
Of course not.
Wow, Meredith, you're looking actually okay. You don't have brain cancer.
You gave me this for my birthday. I mean, you should be pissed off too.
Oh, never mind.
Wrong, but you don't just go punching every person you make you mad.
That's the best fucking timing.
Grades above you. I mean, that kid practically
Folka, make sure that your statements are not so embarrassingly carelessly worded next time. What? What? You're so disrespectful. Amazing. All delinquent types like this, even the way you dress so... Oh, flip-flop disregard for authority. Sweater fest, disgraceful... Delinquent? I'm on the student council! Motherfucker, I'm on the student council! You think that fucking... You think... Oh, look, what about you, huh? We got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at me. I got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. How professional. I got a big fucking katana carrying around, swinging around. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! You call that professional, motherfucker? You call yourself a businessman? Look at you, fucking dressed up all casual like that bitch-ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you get a fucking haircut? Shave that fucking beard of yours, you bitch-ass. Get some glasses for crying out loud. Oh, look at me. I'm Jagoro. I'm like a JoJo character. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Yeah! A hand pounds on my back hard a couple times, severely winding me. I couldn't care less about the culprit as I focused my thoughts on my chest in near automatic reaction. My hand instinctively tightens on my breast, and I start going through the steps I rehearse in my mind every other day. Breathe. In and out. For measure of relief, I can slowly feel my chest becoming less tense. By the time I look up, my face is covered in sweat from the experience. No! No! Not only did he cause a heart attack, but it's also... No! Well, you see,
Man, that impression of Shia LaBeouf in college is fantastic.
Oh god, you know what I gotta look up now real quick? His fucking freak out in Dark of the Moon. You know what I'm talking. You know when he's in.
A couple of weeks. It was a few weeks back, but I guess I should mention it. I finished reading Roadside Picnic.
Oh.
I was always meaning to read it, but
how was it?
It was great. You know, like what do you call it? Like I've always interacted with a lot of medium that surrounded it, but I never got to see it. You know, I never got to read it in general. Just reading it, but I can really tell them. I can really tell, like just. Yeah, it's like there are like you could tell like parts where like Stalker took inspiration from. And there's also just parts that you can know that hey, like Metro. So
okay. Like, Nick's here. Hi.
Hey.
Hey, Nick.
How are you?
Are you okay, Nick?
Eh? Oh.
Oh.
That's a bummer.
Did you not? Did the day involve having to go to that club?
No.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
If you want a better version of Groundhog Day but with a horror twist, check out Higurashi When They Cry. Yeah, but I like my Bill Murray though. I'm fine with just Bill Murray just being an asshole.
Yeah. And
so help me if that little bastard sees his shadow this year already. Alright, so alright. So Comet, you watched Groundhog Day with Bill Murray.
yes, believe it or not, this is my 10th time reviewing this.
Oh, your 10th time. Wow.
Yeah, the same day keeps happening over and over.
I see.
Over.
I get it. Alright.
Put your little hand in mine.
Yeah,
together there ain't no hill or mountain we can't climb. I got you, baby.
This is the first time I ever saw Groundhog's Day.
Really? You've never seen it before?
Nope. I heard of it, but never saw it. And it kind of wasn't what I expected. Like, I didn't know what's that, but when I watched it, essentially Groundhog Day is about a weatherman named Phil Connors.
Yeah.
Who, how do I put this politely?
He's kind of an asshole.
Yeah.
He's cynical. He's pessimistic. He hasn't bordered onto nihilistic just yet.
Not yet. He will though.
Not yet.
Yeah. Until one day, he went to his little town, and the same day kept happening over and over again.
On the Groundhog Day.
Yeah. I like how he was all confused. Then decided to have fun a bit. You know, punch a couple of people.
Yeah, because you know, it's like, if the same day is gonna just keep looping, there's no consequence to my action. Woo!
Yeah, and essentially, it reminded me that I got his name. But it was this book about this guy who made a deal with the devil for to have
the Portrait of Dorian Gray.
Yes, the Portrait of Dorian Gray.
Oh, was that like a influence?
You ever saw the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen's Changes?
No, I don't think so.
Seen the movie in a long time.
Okay, I was just asking because I'll give you an idea of who Dorian Gray is. Essentially, he's still the story.
Yeah, no.
That's fine.
I know the literary character of Dorian Gray. You know, I like.
He reminded me at first he was like Dorian Gray, just being kind of mystic.
No, hedonistic's not the right word.
Well, yeah, right, yeah.
Oh, you gonna say something?
What do you got? The original screenplay was a bit more. It was a bit more darker. It kind of went into. Yeah, it did went into like some places because what do you call it, like the script was being sold on the idea of, oh yeah, there is this man and he is in a continuous time. And
sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. No, go ahead.
No. I thought you were finished. Sorry.
No. Like, I want you to go ahead. Go on.
The thing I like that he screws up a lot when he tries to take a shot with Rita, the love interest.
Yeah, Rita.
Yeah, he's like, and I just like to keep showing him getting slapped over and over again. And he was being very kind of creepy. You know, like, I love you. No, you don't love. You don't love you. Like, you kind of like, no, that's not how you go about it.
I mean,
yeah. And I like how, like I said before, I like how they transition from like the mood transitions. Like he's all happy, like I can do whatever I want. And it's like this is getting to like, I just want to die.
It comes. Now we're nihilistic. Now Bill Murray can commit.
Like he's trying all different ways to kill. He's like he got a toaster. He crashed. He stole the groundhog and tried to crash.
Yeah.
Everybody just got the groundhog to have him driving. He's like, I just don't care anymore.
No, you get
groundhog. Yes. Jump. And I like how like he explained it when he tried to tell Rita about it. About his thing, and like I tried to electrocute myself, stabbing myself.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you. I tried everything. Yeah. And then he finally figured out and slowly became a better person. And I like how like it kind of starts small. And he just learned to like just appreciate life.
Yeah, and it's a very charming story.
Yeah. My favorite moment that hit the hardest was with the homeless man. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the homeless. Yeah, that kind of got really sad.
Yeah, he's like, I think I have to, and the doctor, he's like, I think I have to die, and the doctor was like, sometimes people just die.
Yeah.
Like, I think that was like the turning point for him. Like, yeah, like I appreciate life more. But it's a charming movie.
Yeah, I really liked it.
And then he gave his, the movie started out with him giving half-hearted, not really have his heart in it, news coverage of Groundhog Day. And by then, he gave this eloquent speech.
Yeah, it was like, oh my gosh, that was amazing, Phil.
Yeah. And, kind of imagine he just, like, his coworker, you don't know what's happening. One minute he's an asshole, and the next day it's like a completely different person, and you wonder what the heck happened. I just like that kind of, it's, going to the side character's head. But there's one more thing about the net.
I don't know what.
And side note, it's more related to the era, but it's also the 90s. I don't know, there's something else charming about the movie.
Okay.
That I call it, that's why I played like the 90ness.
The 90ness? Okay.
Something about the film.
Like, what about it? Like, is it like the filmography? Is it like the direction?
I think the filmography. Like how they shot the shots. Oh, camera they use? I don't know. I'm just saying something nostalgic about it.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, but okay, it's a charming movie, I So I watched it because, yesterday was Groundhog's. Wait, 2 days ago was Groundhog's Day.
Oh, that's right. It's now the 4th where you are. So it's not even the 3rd.
That's true.
Ah.
Yes, the curse is broken.
The curse is broken. Let's go.
Bill Murray. Like I said, Bill Murray is really good at playing the asshole.
Well, yeah, Bill Murray's just a good actor.
Like Bill Murray's made his bread and butter just playing sardonic assholes. Well, like one of the things I find interesting about Groundhog's Day is not just the movie itself, but the behind the scenes. Because like this script was being like just carried around by its by Trader, just as something like he was pitching to a lot of studios, and then Harold Ramis, read through the script and he's like, like if we make this less dark, it'll be a really funny movie.
And I have to mention, originally the studios wanted to make it changes to make it more of a broad comedy.
Okay.
And while writing it, they had to balance what the studios wanted and trying to be innovative.
What were some of the changes they demanded?
It doesn't say. Well, they did. They did remove some scenes like the stuff that focused on Phil's sexual conquest.
Okay.
And some kind of being more mean-spirited. Like Phil asking Rita to be his love slave.
Okay. Wow. Alright. That's I'm glad that got changed then. That's okay.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, that's one.
All right.
One of them, like Oh, there's a lot. Yeah, the wiki page for that is pretty big. The second one, yeah, but yeah, it was a good movie.
Is there like is there an aspect that you really liked about it that stood out to you?
Yeah, the homeless guy. I mean,
the homeless guy.
Yeah, because it's kind of like like I said, it's that scene that like to me tells Phil like I really need it. I appreciate life more. I stop being such a asshole.
Yeah. All right.
And also that scene, and like I said, I just really like it just starts out like yeah, I can do it. I want to have fun, and slowly going to like make the suffering end.
All right.
I need to, and how like I said, I'm sorry, how calm, how like lousy afraid it is, and trying to kill himself because he's just done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna say something?
Changes. Yes, changes. Did you know that this was the last film that Bill Murray and Harold Ramis have ever worked together?
Really? What happened?
Yes. This was the film that made them stop talking to each other.
Oh.
Wait, hold on.
Because Harold Ramis was thinking, Harold Ramis was just thinking, hey, this would be a funny little script I can direct. It'll be great. Like Bill just loved the philosophy of it.
Hmm.
He loved the idea of just playing a character who just goes from like loving the fact that there's no consequences to living in a personal hell to at the very end just become this person who like accepts that he might just be forever locked into something. Yeah, it's kind of like with what's going on with Farron, except without all the all the memories overlapping with each other. It's the immortals like lament, just hey, because like a lot of people on that, like if you were to argue like to people on set, like how long do you think Phil was in the time loop? Time loop. Considering everything he done, he learned piano, he learned languages, he learned a lot of things. And it's like Phil lived for approximately as long as a normal human would live. He's probably by the end of that time loop, he's probably 80.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's it. I never done it. Yeah.
So, what happened? What happened between Bill and Harold?
Well, it's because they couldn't just see eye to eye with each other. It's just because one wanted one wanted something that was more introspective, the other one just wanted a comedy. And then like this was the movie that that really showed people that Bill Murray could act, because Bill Murray did a lot. Bill Murray, of course, he was famously he was in Ghostbusters. He was in Ed Wood. He was he was in Stripes. He was in a lot of great like comedy movies. But everyone kind of typecasts Bill Murray as the comedian. It's something that a lot of like at point a lot of actors who are known for just being in comedies started to resent, because they were at that point they just started getting like the lowest common denominator roles, because you're funny man, you're jokey man, go out there, make us laugh. That's why it's like the 90s was so interesting when it came to like comedies, because it was a lot of comedians trying to reinvent themselves. Like the decade was when like John Candy tried to become a romantic lead. Like all the Lowly People is a really it's a really slept on movie. It's great. Of course, there's Groundhog's Day, and famously, like 2 years after this, we would have the Truman Show.
I learned that in Chicago, Alderman Brendan Riley declared Friday as Harold Ramis Day. Yesterday.
Interesting. Oh, okay.
Because his role in Groundhog.
Oh, all right. That's cool.
And Murray spoke at the ceremony too.
Oh, that's neat. All right, I can stretch real quick. Ooh.
You alright?
Oh, just stretching. Don't worry.
Don't pop nothing.
Don't worry. Alright.
They want them.
Oh, go ahead.
No, they want that to pop something.
Oh, don't worry about it. Okay. Is there anything else you want to say about Groundhog Day?
Oh, no.
No? Oh, okay then. Alright then. In that case, we can move on. Alright. Take a sip of this tea.
Hey, Matchstick, have you ever noticed that Lupin likes to disguise himself as Hitler a lot?
As who? As who a lot?
As Hitler.
As Hitler.
I know the example in the first, but I haven't seen it much else.
There are some episodes where if he doesn't have to go for a specific disguise, Lupin will just try to pretend to be Hitler. And I find that hilarious.
Remember the time that Lupin met a clone of Hitler?
I know. You know?
I know it happened once, but it probably happened more than once.
Why?
Remember that?
Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, you finish your thought.
Oh, no, I was going to mention something about Star Wars, since you mentioned disguises.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll let you finish that and mention mine.
No, go ahead.
Go.
Remember that time Lando disguised himself as Captain Harlock?
Huh.
It's true. Right?
This is some like expanded material, isn't it? Like old expanded universe.
Do you don't know Captain Harlock, James?
I know Captain Harlock. I just didn't know anything about him being in Star Wars.
No.
There we
Well, I
go.
know Armisen disguised himself as Captain Harlock.
Wow, that is just Captain Harlock. Okay.
Here, let me see.
No, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I know Captain Harlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Captain Harlock.
Yeah.
And then there was that time Leia met a common writer.
Okay.
Okay. But going back to Lupin.
Why does he disguise himself as the Fuhrer a lot?
I think it's because it's funny.
I mean, it is funny, but it's like, Lupin, you got any other disguises other than the Fuhrer? So
Go at least go for other funny mustache, man. Stalin needs to get a run or two.
yeah, go be Stalin. So
Or disguise yourself as Charlie Chamberlain.
I get it.
I'm just imagining the scene from Lupin the Third, the First, where the villain is coming up, and then he sees a man in the wheelchair,
Yeah.
and then he turns around, and instead of Hitler, it's Stalin. He's like, I've been duped.
I've been duped. Damn it. Alright. So, what is Tokyo Crisis, Matchstick?
It's kind of like your average Lupin specials, but most of the Lupin specials are pretty mediocre. Not gonna lie. I've watched a lot of them.
Oh, okay.
Or just this one's I was kind of in the mood to watch Lupin because I was playing Yakuza, and they had some like 70s music in one part, and I was like, man, I want to watch some Lupin the Third. And I remember this one. I was like, I don't think I finished this one. And I just started, and I was like, hey, this is actually one of the better ones.
Let's go.
I got nothing else to do. Let's put this up on the talked about list. Yeah, it has a lot of standard Lupin tropes of the post Cagliostro age. You know, You got a chick, you got the gang, you got a villain, you got a treasure that leads into another treasure. Yeah. And
was so
the chick's actually.
Oh my God.
What?
No, I interrupt you. Go ahead.
This is actually just kind of a fun story. It's just the chick. It has a focus more on Zenigata, which makes it more unique than a lot of the others. Which is, I always like that because some of these. When you have like specials like this, I feel like you kind of have to focus it on a character. Because if you just focus it on the story, it kind of gets kind of repetitive. At least explore the characters a little bit. And it goes into a lot about Zenigata, and he's teamed up with this news reporter. I forget if she was a reporter or a photographer, but she was in the news business, and she was teamed up with him. And she's a Lupin chick. I kind of had this on the book. She had weird green hair. Her name was Maria. She was actually pretty good. She was actually one of the better Lupin chicks. She's kind of, she can see the future in some points, and it's and Lupin is. Shit, I watched this earlier today. I can't fucking remember this part. But the treasure that the movie's going blank on me right now.
Oh no. You just watched.
But Lupin is all.
What's like the main thing going on? Like what are they trying to steal this time?
That's the thing I'm trying to remember.
Oh.
It was. I can't remember if it was I think it was the doll. Was it the doll's knot or the photograph? Please tell me you've seen this.
I don't remember because like all the specials blend in.
Here,
they fucking do.
Alright, here I'll.
It was.
Okay, here. Lupin the Third Wiki. Tell me, Tokyo Crisis. Photographic plates.
Okay, yeah, it was the photographic plates. Because it was going to lead to a treasure. But this one is good because it's actually fun. It's written well. It actually has a Lupin chick that's likable and kind of unique. Which is saying something because the Lupin specials are so fucking mediocre. Like they blend into each other. They are. A lot of them are not good. They got some good ones, but a lot of them just kind of really fucking blend together.
Okay. Was like.
Well, what's some of your favorites? Not.
Specials.
Yeah. What are the ones that stand out?
I remember having a bit of fun with Walter P38. I thought that was some nice pulpy fun.
I don't remember seeing that one. I think I liked Island of Assassins.
Island of Assassins.
Wait, no. It wasn't Island of Assassins. Was it? Shit, I'm confusing two of them. Because there was Island of Assassins, and then there was another one which I. Shit. No, wait, yeah, the other one was Dead or Alive. I liked Island of Assassins. Dead or Alive should have been a different movie. It should not have been a Lupin movie. Because it just did not focus on Lupin for like an hour of the movie. It was just not focusing on Lupin. And I was like, who the fuck are these people? I don't care. That's the worst thing you can do in a Lupin anything. Just not focus on any of the gang. Because the other people, you don't give a you just do not give two shits about. But Tokyo Crisis, it has clones. It has it's car chase. Again, it has a good car chase. It has a water park. It has Black Comet. No shit. Black Comet is a terrorist.
Comet, what the hell, man?
Oh no.
What the fuck? Why are you doing terrorism, man? What the hell?
No shit.
You see, sorry.
No shit. A group of minions that is hired by the bad guy is called Black Comet. I'm not kidding.
You see, the world disease rotten to the core. There's no saving it.
There's no saving it.
We have to burn it all down.
Okay.
A new world shall be born, free of the flaws of government and man.
Alright. Okay, Senator Armstrong, take your meds.
Yeah, but the Lupin specials and most of them are just pretty fucking mid. But this is one of the ones where I'm like, I'd recommend it. If you want some like casual, fun Lupin action for like an hour and a half, this will provide it for you. But you'll come out satisfied.
Okay.
No, continue.
I was saying I'll look up Lupin Black Comet.
Lupin
I got
Black
this.
Comet. Alright. What? Okay. Wow. Alright then. Interesting.
It's because Lupin was based off of a character from the 1800s called Arsene Lupin. Which is why Lupin is called Lupin III. Because he's the grandson. Because he's the grandson of Arsene Lupin. There was the Lupin guy wanted to make the Lupin writer wanted to make a book that had Lupin face off against Sherlock Holmes, but he couldn't get the rights, so he just made it a new character called Sherlock Holmes.
What was so funny about it was he wrote the book anyway because he thought to himself, you know what? I was like, who's gonna care? Sir Arthur Conan Doyle saw it and he was like, I'm more of this bitch. And he tried suing him, which had LeBlanc. Maurice LeBlanc just essentially just go, okay, fine, I'll change it. And so he's like, okay, I'll just switch over the first letter of the name. There we go. New character.
New character. Totally not the same. That's amazing.
Original character. Do not steal.
Do not steal.
Excuse his partner named Juan Johnson.
Okay.
Fun fact, actually, the Great Ace Attorney, when it was ported over here to the States, obviously that character has Sherlock Holmes in it. You might say, oh well, Sherlock Holmes, he's public domain. Well, why is that an issue? Well, it's like because it's Doyle's version It's strictly Doyle's version of Holmes. Yeah. So the Doyle estate only allowed Capcom to use him within Japan, and so that agreement does not extend internationally. So the international version of the Great Ace Attorney, both games, refer to him as Hemlock Sholmes.
I am Hemlock Sholmes. That's great. Hemlock Sholmes.
I think Hemlock Sholmes III has shown up a few times.
Hemlock Sholmes.
Third.
The third.
You know the best part about that name?
What?
He just changed the letter. That's it.
Yeah, it just changed it. Yeah, so
that's the best part. He could have just simply made a whole new name. But like, nah, I'm gonna rub it in his face.
It is quite literally the 17th century Cold Steel. It's amazing.
That is great. Oh my goodness. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about.
I just kind of funny about. I would like to see a rap battle between Dr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Lupin. Yeah, epic rap battle of history.
Okay. Oh no, that's me on. Excuse me. Alright. What is it? Alright. You said this special though focus more on Zenigata? Master?
What?
You said this special Tokyo Crisis centered mostly on Zenigata?
Yeah, mostly Zenigata.
Okay, cool.
He gets fired. He caused too much damages when chasing Lupin, so he gets fired. and now he has to regain his position.
Okay.
By catching Lupin. But he only gets the real bad guy, so he just gets his job back and not a satisfaction.
That's great. Alright, cool.
Not too much to say about this.
Do you have like a favorite like Lupin the Third thing in mind, Mashtik?
I mean, there's the obvious answer of Castle Cagliostro. But I have a soft spot for both. Farewell to Nostradamus and Mystery of Mamo.
Okay.
Mamo. Mystery of Mamo was fucking weird.
Alright.
That was a 70s fever dream.
70s fever dream.
How 70s we're talking?
We should show this. We should show these guys it sometime.
I think you've shown us like some of these specials. I think you showed us Castle of Cagliostro. I think you showed us that.
I think I've shown you guys Farewell to Nostradamus.
Yeah, I remember you showing us that too. Yeah, we watched a couple of Lupin stuff together. Just not all of it.
Yeah, but not Mystery of Mamo.
No, I don't think you've shown us that one.
It's a fucking weird. It's a fucking trip, man.
Okay. Mystery of Mamo. Alright. Is there anything else you want to say though about Lupin Dessert?
Nah. No, it's Lupin. You're gonna have a fun. You most likely will have a fun time.
What? Okay, I want to ask, what part of Yakuza just started making you go, oh, I'm thinking Lupin now?
They were having some 70s music. And one of the part where I was like, man, I want to watch Lupin III now. That got me in the Lupin mood.
Was it the disco?
No.
No? Ah. Oh, okay. How far are you into that game now?
Not very far.
Not very far?
I'm on chapter. Majima has to kill a guy.
Oh, okay. You're gonna meet Makoto. Okay.
So you're chapter 4. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Pretty soon. Oh, that's great. Pretty soon you're gonna face my favorite enemies, Chinese men.
What? Not the Koreans?
No, for the Koreans you have to wait for Yakuza 2. 0 and 1, you deal with the Chinese. But 2 you get to deal with the Koreans.
Deal with China.
I am going to. We are not at regular racism anymore. We are at advanced racism.
But yeah, if you like this game and you get to 2, then you get to fight the Koreans. And then Not told me that 6 the Koreans come back.
A Korean Virgil.
Yeah, they're led by Korean Virgil.
Korean Virgil. He really does look like Virgil. All right.
Where the hell is Chinese Dante?
Chinese Dante.
like Laotian, Laotian Nero.
So you Chinese or Japanese?
Ivy.
Oh, go ahead.
Ivy.
Chinese or Japanese? I'm Laotian.
It is a landlocked country between Vietnam and Cambodia. Are you Chinese or Japanese? Cotton walks up, sniffs them. You're Laotian, Mr. Khan.
Big Khan, he's Chinese. He's Japanese. No, he ain't.
No, he ain't.
You're Laotian, ain't you, Mr. Khan?
Khan just looks up in befuddlement.
You know, that's what the Yakuza games are missing. We're missing Laotian enemies to fight.
We're missing Khan. Well, no. We're missing Khan.
No, we're missing Khan.
We're missing Kiryu never fought Laotian Khan.
That's it, old pity men.
Imagine if Khan was in Yakuza. And one of his tactics is he just take off his legs and beat you with them.
Oh,
You can only get the cotton by killing 50 men.
Okay. I killed 50 men. That's
Cotton only fights equals.
He only fights equals. Alright.
You have to stop Cotton from fucking spitting on the prime minister.
Cotton, no! Alright. I guess this is a good segue into the next topic.
Cotton is part of the Amon clan.
Oh wait, I got one. He had to help him repair his relationship with his half son.
Oh yeah. I keep forgetting about Hank's Japanese brother.
Junichiro.
Don't worry. Don't worry. The creator also forgot about it.
No, so Junichiro was voiced by David Carradine.
He died?
Yeah.
He died, actually, he died in a very unfortunate way.
Oh.
Very, very unfortunate.
What happened?
Yeah.
Let's just say changes. It's a very much a running joke on Red Letter Media.
Oh. Okay. I haven't watched that much Red Letter Media, unfortunately, so.
I haven't watched any Red Letter Media.
Let's just say, like not giving too much away, let's just say it was the type of death that he was happy before.
Oh no! Oh no!
At least he died out.
I guess, but oh my! Oh no!
And it's such sad. I miss David Carradine. I wish he was still hanging around.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Oh no!
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh my gosh!
Wait, what was that? What did he say?
I miss David Carradine. I wish he was still hanging around.
Oh, that's so mean. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I never. I never understood people who liked that type of stuff. You know, this is weird.
It's like it's something very, something that like, not to delve too much deep into it. It's something that's been proven as a fact. But it's like, I don't imagine anyone doing it other than those who've just like completely ruined their appetite.
Oh shit! Oh shit! It was he died in Thailand. In Thailand.
Yeah. He was filming. He was filming. He was filming a movie there. And then someone had to go get him.
Oh.
It was. Yeah.
Oh no. Well, I hope he was happy when it happened, I guess. I hope. I don't know.
It's like
Did he wear a Batman costume?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, after dinner.
No. Oh my gosh. Okay.
When you said he died, unfortunately not. I looked up. I looked it up, and when I saw Bangkok, Thailand, I was like, oh no.
He was like, I forget. I don't know if it's Bangkok or somewhere else, but I just love the fact that internally one of the nicknames that Bangkok is called is the Whore of the Orient. I'm like, man,
the what?
The Whore of the Orient.
The Horient.
Oriental.
Oh.
the Great Oriental. The Great. Shit. Well. The Orient Express.
Oriental Express. Oh my gosh,
that's gotta be a fucking brothel name.
Oh my goodness.
You go there for a good time and leave not being able to pee right. that was a reference to a comic book called not Metropolis. I know the main character name is Spider Jerusalem.
Spider Jerusalem.
Transmission
Authority.
Yeah.
No,
No,
it's
different one.
Yeah, it's a different what do you call it?
Warren Ellis.
Warren Ellis story.
Warren Ellis. Okay.
Transmetropolitan.
Transmit.
I just
Okay.
I just find it funny that the main character kind of reminds me of Camino.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. What were we talking about? What was it? Oh yeah, I was gonna get to my topic, but then we got distracted by the fact that David Carradine died. But hopefully he was happy when it happened. Hopefully.
Really quick,
Uh-huh.
when you said I hope he was happy, I got like imagine photoshopping the Wikipedia, like the Wikipedia copy desk, right above the image of Guts just saying, yeah, I hope he was happy.
No.
Wait, what?
Like the panel in Berserk where Guts is being told about this guy, his brother, his brother, he died battle, in battle doing because that was the one thing that battle was the one thing he loved to do, and then Guts just tells him, tells him in a ponderous way, oh, I hope he was happy. I like to imagine you just put a panel.
I can't remember that scene.
It's a great moment. I'll post it.
That's me. All right. I'm gonna move on now. It's not. I don't think I'm gonna spend too much time on my topic. It's because I don't really have that much to say about it. I just wanted to talk about it. Okay, so
I gotta head out the door, guys.
Okay, have a good night, Comet.
Okay.
Oh, you say something?
Okay. No, the layout changed for me. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't catch what you said last, but all right. Okay, let's stretch again. All right. What was it? Oh yeah. So anyways, Kiryu. Yeah, that's a segue. Kiryu, our man Kiryu Kazuma. He hasn't fought any eliminations yet.
So Genghis, as the immortal Kino Fabino once said, there are two types of RPGs. There are the kids going on magical adventures, defeating God with the power of friendship, and then there are just dudes trying to keep it together.
There's just dudes trying to keep it together. I don't know. Kira's hanging in there, but I don't know. Based on everything I've heard, so once Ichiban gets in, I think that's when we get to start defeating God with the power of friendship. So. The Yakuza series, or Like a Dragon, it's a Japanese video game franchise I've been playing for since I think 2022, I think.
Oh, I'm pretty sure the beginning of early last year we started playing Zero. Because
was it early last year?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, just since early last year, I've just been playing these games, and they're just a lot of fun. I don't know. I should have thought more about this topic, because I feel like I've said so much already about these games already. Just playing them, because they're just so much fun.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I was agreeing with you. They are.
Yeah, like there's just so much you could do in these games, and like and the story for these games, like the crime drama plot going on, they're all super compelling, and it's really amazing how just each game just really seems to just improve upon each other as it goes on, like not just like in terms of like gameplay, but like storytelling as well. I think 4 was a little bit of a stumble compared to 3 story wise. I like 3 story a little more than 4. But like
you really feel like.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna be like, you really feel like the between 3 and 4, after the people weren't really fond of the whole retired dad simulator, Yokoyama just became apprehensive about going back to just, oh yeah, we're just doing these games, we're just doing like, this thing again, like, yay. Because like I think it really broke his heart, like knowing that.
Yeah, that's which sucks, because that was one of the best parts about 3, just being in the orphanage. I love those orphans. I really grew to love them. So I think 4, the story was just a bit of a stumble compared to 3. 5 seems to be going back, like it's like that meme was like, like just like a chart, like, we're like, this is peak, and then dang, not anymore, we're so back, boys. So I was like, that's kind of how I feel. Like 3 is like, oh man, this is great, and 4 like, it was alright, it's not that bad. And then 5 so far it's like, we're so back, boys. Last night I beat up a bear, and I was able to earn its respect.
Oh, dang. Like, Changas, like, I wish I could have been with you last night, because the bear fighting was what I was waiting for you to do.
It was not. This reminds me of Witcher 3.
Do I fight a bear in Witcher 3 too?
You box a bear.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, you box a bear.
That's kind of just what happened.
He's the final challenger in the boxing tournament.
Wow, a bear. No, does the bear come in Yakuza 5? Does the bear come back into Coliseum?
I don't like. I don't think so. Because,
that's all.
It would have been fun.
Because I remember,
it would have been fun, but like,
I remember in Kiwami 2, like once you beat up the tiger, then you could fight the tiger again in the Coliseum.
Exactly. Like,
that's a shame. I wish I could fight the bear again in the Coliseum. Why are you complaining about Charmy? What did he do? What did Charmy do?
Did Charmy cross over? I don't know when the Chaotix decided to start, getting into the mob business.
I don't know, but okay. But that was just so much fun though. Like it's like. Because I did like what was his name?
Charmy hasn't been the same after his coke habit.
It was the old man in that was Saijima's like prison mate. It was like telling Saijima like there's rumors of like a man-eating bear out there, and it's like don't be ridiculous. That's just a baseless rumor. And I
think it was the cop.
Oh, was the cop?
I think it was a detective. It was the ex-detective who
said that. I was just saying that, knowing all these games, I just said, that'd probably be like a sub-story. I didn't realize that would like be like part of the main story though. I thought it was like a sub-story thing. It's like, no, there's just a full-on cutscene too, where Saitama just has to beat up a bear.
It's Sajuma's side story. It's just Sajuma's side story. It's just him training to hunt by this old man in this hunting village so that he can go and take down a demon bear. Quite literally, they refer to him as a demon bear.
Yeah. That's just another thing about these games. Like the Yakuza Like Dragon game stories, they can be there's so much fun. They can be so like ridiculous and just wacky, but then at the same time, these same stories will just start making you like get super invested and emotional. Literally 1 minute you're like, oh man, this is like I'm beating up a bear, and then the next minute all of a sudden you're going, fuck, Rikia, no, god damn it! It's like no. It's like, wanna go ahead?
I was playing along with you.
Like it really is something that like these games just they really can just like have like a really good sort of a balance of like ridiculousness and like serious like drama. Most of the ridiculous wacky stuff is like, you know, side stories stuff and all that, but like sometimes it can also just cross over into like the main story as well. So I remember, I'm just remembering one of my favorite side stories in no, not side story. One of my favorite bits about 3 was when they have to go fight when Kiryu and Riki have to go fight was the big guy, the big guy who was running the Nishikiyama family at the time.
Exactly what you're talking about. I'm just trying to remember his name.
Yeah, the big fat guy. Shit, I don't remember his name, but like he's in the Love Hotel, and so like they're trying to, okay, we gotta go to the Love Hotel to, you know, beat him up, and then it's like the desk lady's like, you know, oh, I'm sorry, you know, only couples can, you know, book a room with us, and so Rika just comes with a big brain idea, just, oh no, we are a couple, and Q's just confused, just, what are you talking about? And then like even the desk lady's all confused for a second, then she eventually goes, oh, you're gay. Oh, why didn't you say so? And the whole time Kiryu is still confused.
What's going on here?
I feel no sexual attractions for that man.
So it was really funny. It's like just stuff like that, and then like then at the same time you'll get super invested.
His name was Lance.
Is Lance?
Oh man, so you go Lance.
Wait,
that's a girl's name.
No,
I said Nance. I I did not say Lance. I did not say Lance. I said Nance.
Man, it's okay to be gay. It's Hollywood.
Al Pacino loves the pussy.
Al Pacino loves this pussy. I'm trying to remember, like, wasn't there like really fun like side story from I don't know if you did this side story yet, Mashnik, but in Zero, there's a side story where this girl just comes up to Majima and asks her to pretend to be her boyfriend. Have you done that one yet?
No.
No? Okay. But it's like it's just a side story. Just like, hey, she just goes to Majima. It's like, hey, pretend to be my boyfriend, so my dad thinks, so my dad, stop bothering me. And Majima's like, okay, fine. And it's like, and the best part is she's like, and I told my dad that my boyfriend looks exactly like you, but you've never met me before.
Quite literally, just this, a long, thin man with hair tied back in a ponytail, and he's wearing an eye patch.
He's wearing an eye patch. And Mash was like, that's literally just me. That's why you're perfect. Okay. and then also the same side story in Zero. Also the side story with the hooligans, the Yankees. Just like I just loved that side. Like the audience going like, "Oh my gosh, you're speaking English! I don't understand a damn thing you're saying, but wow, it sounds cool! Yeah!"
I love the hooligans.
Yeah, they're fun. They get to become your business managers, Mashtik.
That's great.
Yeah, it is. And then like they're just so much fun. And then it's Kiryu himself also is just a very interesting protagonist, because like you would think on the surface he's just like your the super like stoic guy who rarely shows emotion, super macho and all that, but as you play these games as it goes along, there's more to it than that. I think the side stories, like the sub stories, definitely help with giving more exploration of like how Kiryu is. Like you just want to see like, oh, okay, so this guy's like the super stoic guy who's just Superman. Like he could just beat up everyone. He rarely shows emotions. All right, so what happens if he's like if we put him in a situation where all of a sudden a hooker comes up to him and tries to scam him out of his money. It's like, what? Or like was it? I think it was Kiwami 1, where I think it was Kiwami where there was this sub story where like these two siblings, they tried to like scam Kiryu out of his money, and then it turns out that like they're both cross-dressing, so the supposed brother is actually the sister, and the supposed sister is actually the brother. They're just cross-dressing, so Kiryu's just all confused, like, wait, what's going on? I thought she was the sister. No, I'm the brother. Who are you? I'm the sister. I'm so confused. You get stuff like that. I don't know if you did you do the BDSM sub story, Mashtik, in Zero with Kiryu?
Not yet.
Not yet. It's funny. Like there's just all of a sudden there's just this whole sub story where Kiryu just has to help this girl.
I remember you were playing it.
Yeah.
Back when I was playing Resident Evil.
Yeah, the whole sub story is he has to help this girl become a better dominatrix, and it was only in a recent replay I actually found out that I could actually just technically not do a good job, but instead I just end up creating a tsundere instead of a dominatrix. But the customer that like always requested girls, he's like, this isn't a dominatrix, this is just a tsundere. Even better. It's like it's not exactly what I was hoping for, but I like it. Keep doing it. And so I technically, I technically passed the sub story. It's like, good job, Kiryu. You. And then the same sub story, like there's this part where like all of a sudden these little kids just show up, like, hey, what's going on over there? And Kiryu's like, shit, there's fucking kids. Damn it. I hope they don't get the wrong idea. But like, it's not just Kiryu. Like, that's such a. I really do think Kiryu really became my favorite. One of my favorite, starting with 3. I really do enjoy just Dad Similar and the orphanage. That was like some of my favorite parts of 3. It's a shame people didn't receive it that too well. Because I love that stuff.
People didn't receive it too well at the time because it made sense with like Haruka because it was like, oh yeah, you literally risk life and limb to keep this little girl safe throughout 2 games. And so it's like, oh, Kiryu is just gonna retire, and it's like, well, yeah, he was retired since the second game.
Yeah.
Like, what do you call it? Like, I can't wait till you get to 6, Chingus. 6 is 6 is like just I slept on that game. When it came out, I slept on that game because like wake up like I knew it was a good story, but I didn't know how great of a story it was.
Okay.
But
yeah, but I love all the stuff with the orphanage. Like, it's so clear, like, playing that game that like Kiryu is literally at his happiest when he's at the orphanage. Like, the man is finally in his element. Like, he's just taking care of kids. He's just being a dad. It's like he's happy. This is his element. Like this, this is the ideal life for him. And it's like you. I know like it just only goes downhill from like 5, but like starting with 5, it's so clear that like the man is just not happy without seeing his kids. At the very least, not being able to see Haruka.
I can argue that technically kind of it starts going downhill at 6 because like he gets to see his he gets to see the kids again. It's like Ayako is almost like Ayako is almost like she's almost she's almost in her 20s. It's like so she's almost like self-sufficient. What do you call it? Tatsu. It's like he's rather round, for being a boy. No, you already called the kid fat. I love that, John. like a lot of the kids are just well within their teens. And there's this like 6 just like reinforces this idea. Like 6 overall just feels like it feels like combining all the great elements of 3 with like it's combining like that great element of 3 where it's about family. Where we can really make it about family, and we have a really good like plot going on that involves Yakuza, but it's still tied within the idea of family. And so it's like it's great. Like I can't wait for you to get to it.
But yeah, like it's just, and that's also just the thing. Like you see how the story like quality just improves as the game goes on, as each series, like I'm not gonna lie, a part of me not totally like I don't regret it, but like part of me kind of wishes I saved Zero for later. So far Zero's just has such a really good story. I think that's, which again is just how each game that comes out after they, each game RGG produces that comes out, you see the story just really improve. It's like with Zero being like really good. So, and then, and not to say that like the other stories were bad. Like one was still really fun. And then, but like you can see how just how they portray that story, how they tell, like it just becomes better and better. So like I honestly I just really like these games. And I do kind of wish Kiryu can be happy for once, because the man is just literally like the man, now we know now, like the latest game, the man literally has cancer. Like the dude can't catch a break.
His Kiryu subquest subquests. His side stories in the game, his sub stories in the game are called bucket lists.
Changus. I'm serious. I think you would. I think you would really like Witcher. If you're from what you're talking about with Kiryu, Geralt has a lot of similarities.
Yeah, Geralt really is very similar character, because Geralt really is just like this man you would expect to be like, oh, this gruff, no nonsense person, but it's like Geralt is the first Witcher in history to engage in politics, not because he wants to, but because people want to listen to him.
Huh. Okay.
and
all he wants to do is just hang out with his adopted daughter and just kill shit.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. But I don't think Gerald's got cancer, so he's lucky there, I guess.
Geralt, Geralt can't have children, so.
Oh, okay.
Kind of evens out there.
Oh, all right. But man, Kirito, he's got cancer now. Like he's.
I mean, Geralt doesn't have cancer yet.
Yet, okay. So
He was almost stabbed to a death by a peasant named Todd.
Okay. Yeah.
True story. That's how the book That's how the book series ends.
Wow. All right then. Yeah, like these games, though, they're so much fun, and
I gotta head out. It's getting really late.
All right, have a good night, Master. Oh, an underrated thing I didn't really get a good chance to really talk about it last night, but it's also super fascinating to see the city itself of Kamurocho grow as the games goes on. I didn't really get a good chance because people were kind of talking over me last night, but as Saejima, when I was back in Kamurocho, I was just walking around and I noticed, oh my gosh, West Park's gone completely. Like it's all completely gone now. It's just Kamurocho Hills. Like they finally finished building it.
In order to get to Purgatory, you would have to go through the sewer system. They completely blocked off that subway entrance.
It actually took me off guard. Like I was like, oh my gosh, it's gone. Like the bathroom. Oh, so you're back.
You know what? On second thought, it's the weekend. I can fucking stay up all I want.
Okay.
All right.
Chingus, no, I agree with you. That's what I love the most about the games. I don't know. Is that Kamurocho, more than any other, more than anything, any place in video games, is something that, manages to still keep that familiar feel to each other. It's quite literally, all the maps in all the games are quite the same. There's very few changes between all of them, but there's a greater emphasis in the Yakuza games about how there are places that are just gone. It emphasizes that idea of just whether or not you like it, the city is changing, and you can either change with it, or you're left. You're left in the gutters, like the homeless.
War has changed. Kamurocho has changed. The city streets are what they've been. The Hostess Club after Hostess Club is replaced by another Hostess Club. Eventually the Omi Alliance Goes to war again with the goes to war with okay, whatever. I don't know. I don't know enough about how fucking accent to do the.
I mean, what you said is kind of accurate, though. So, but like, but yes, it's so interesting to see just the city itself change.
The Koreans get replaced by the Chinese, which get replaced by the Thai, which gets replaced by Korean Virgil again.
Korean Virgil again. Like, so, Kamurocho is based off a real city. Is it Kabukicho?
Kabukicho.
Kabukicho. Okay.
Which is a funny name. It's a very funny name because the reason it was called Kabukicho was it was a village that was quite literally going to house a kabuki theater. In all of its history, it never once housed a kabuki theater. So it was like it is just constantly referred to as Kabukicho, and never once does it. Never once does it really live up to its name. I mean, if you want to stretch the definition, it has a movie theater, but doesn't like.
So should it be named Kabuki?
Oh, go ahead.
So should it be named? Should it be named Kabuki no Cho?
Kabuki no Cho.
Kabuki no Cho. How, I'm curious now. Like, how much actually translates to Kamurocho and how much doesn't? I don't think there's I don't think there's a real Millennium Tower, so.
Millennium Tower is based on an actual tower that was built there during the turn of the century.
Okay.
So it does mash up with that. Essentially, essentially what happens is that every time they start to make a new game, Yokoyama and the entire team just go to a field trip out to Kabukicho. Just take a picture of the red light district to just see, okay, what's different about it? What stores are still there? What stores are gone? Kabukicho is much bigger than what it's shown in Kamurocho, but to be fair, Kamurocho is based off the smaller sort of red light district that's within it. So you get the businesses, and then extremely towards the right you get even when you walk into Kabukicho, you will still see massage parlors and it's not until you go further right will you land into the whole, to the soaplands. And
you got that Starbucks and the H&R Block right next to it.
like Pink Street.
Pink Street, yeah. I think Kamuro Theater is meant to be Toho Cinema, the Toho Cinema. Just without the Godzilla, of course. Theater Square, of course. Theater Square, of course. Everything in the everything everything except for businesses that they couldn't get the express permission to include. Every square feet has been translated into the video games. So when you're exploring the town and you're kind of thinking to yourself, who would build a city like this? I'd say you can go out and visit it, Changus. The Japanese built a city like that.
I think at this point though, I've played in Kamurocho so much that I don't question the layout anymore. I just accept it as it is. It's just how it is. It's Kamurocho. So I don't think anymore. I really go, Why would they build this here? This is ridiculous. But then again, Japanese infrastructure is just also in itself kind of just interesting, because like, because it's always interesting to see Japanese infrastructure with, like, they never once had the intention of, like, with, cars, so just a lot of roads just end up being really, like, weird. So it's weird, but it's
a lot of the traditional roads that were supposed to be used by carriages, and horses had to be paved over because, like, the Westerners were more coming in, and they, like, they weren't going to bring over their horses. No, they were going to bring over, their motorized carriages. So we need some way to, we need some way to, like, facilitate that. So, like, all the roads were just paved over to have, like, the motorized carriages. And Japanese architecture is so interesting when it comes to, like, the city, because they have this, they have this sardine mentality that everything, every square inch needs to have, like, some, like, needs to be utilized in some way. There can't be dead space. So like, you'd have, like, 3 stores right next to each other. It doesn't matter how small you can make it. If you can fit a store in there, it'd be good. So like, eventually when, like, these like shops were built around roads, people didn't think, like, technically you could drive on them, but, like, people didn't think, like, traffic here. It's like, no, because like people will just walk on the road. There are very few crosswalk signals because there's not an expectation of traffic. You may get a car here and there, but, like, in general, you say, you're free to walk the road. Just remember where you're looking.
Yeah, so it's interesting to see. Oh, excuse me. It's all, so yeah, like, I didn't check. I didn't get to do it last night. Is the underground section of Kamurocho still available?
Yeah, the underground mall is still available.
Okay.
Yeah, like, still available. You can go to the bar there.
What about the rooftops?
Yeah, rooftops, no.
No.
Like, because you get, like, 4 other cities along with it. There's really no point to having, like, the rooftops, because that's just an extra area that you're not really going to utilize.
Okay.
So, like, yeah, they do. They do.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because a lot of 6 kind of like promoted the fact that, hey, because everything, because like Kamurocho is just loaded in all at once. There's no loading screens. Everything, everything is kind of like, there are just places that are very accessible. So there's just, like, a moment, like, obviously, like, the moment where you can walk into a Popio and, like, it's like, oh my god, like, they didn't have to load in the separate map. You could just walk in, like real life. There's just moments where, like, somewhere that houses, like, a mahjong parlor. It's an actual tenant building that you can walk up, and they have, like, other businesses that you can just walk into. That that there's not a lot of things you can interact with them, but it's still nice knowing that, like, they were able to go in and just model some places that that weren't going to have a specific purpose, but just like, hey, it's something that you can walk into. So like,
yes, but at the same time, there are still like some loading screens for like certain things, like you walk, like I know from Kiwami 2, like you can walk into a restaurant, but then you get like a little little separate thing for like when you're eating. But is this?
Yeah, because
But it's interesting. I think also another thing also about the Yakuza series is how, at least I find this interesting, how this is, the games seem to be, how to describe it? These games, as time goes on, they more and more become more realistic, like more real life. Like the city already itself is based off of a real city, but then like, you know, not just like graphics, but like just in general, like they're really pushing like how to make the city look more and more realistic. But I describe it, it's like it's interesting because like you would think like when it comes to like realistic, like, you know, people would go like, oh, so like you know the trend of like games nowadays, they want to be like looking as realistic as possible. But I don't know, something about the Yakuza series, it kind of fits. Go ahead.
what makes the Yakuza series fit is because they still have an art. They have an art direction still. Like it's something that like, you know, you go back to the PS2, like everything kind of looks blocky. You know, it's like Kiryu looks a lot more skinnier than he does in like the later games. So it's like there's that sense of, you know, these still look kind of cool, but they haven't aged the best graphically. But as the games go on, they don't try to match realism as they match, like there's a hyper realism to it, but because they're able to, you know, with a lot of the main characters, because they're able to like not so much scan in faces and just like sculpt them from scratch. They're not afraid to go more anime, like just like animated with the faces, you know, with the faces and a lot of what happens. Like you get a time, instead of getting like something that feels instead of getting something that feels like it's trying to chase realism, but it's going to be outdated in a few years. It's something that's trying to look, you know, look like something that, you know, look like people, but a lot more dynamic.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I think also it just helps that the city Kamurocho is based off is already itself just a really colorful city on its own. So I think that helps as well. Like, I feel like the Yakuza series is kind of honestly like the best example of like realistic. Like it's realistic, but like it's still, you know, it's yeah, like it's still pleasant to look at, like and also like how despite being more and more realistic as the games goes on, everything still is, you know, really recognizable. Like sure, Kamurocho looks more and more realistic, but like something like you can still recognize, like, oh, that's the Don Quixote. Oh, there it is. Look at that. So it's really fun. I've been talking now for how long about these games. I just think they're just really fun and they're just really good. I can't recommend enough the Yakuza Like a Dragon series, and I really want to play the spin-offs too. Like not just the Judgment, but also like Ishin. Did they ever did they ever say why Ishin? I just want to. Did they ever say why Ishin was Unreal Engine and not Dragon?
I think it's just because, like, I think it really just was because, because it was technically made in the Kiwami engine. Because they wanted to remake it, but I guess at the time they were still doing, like, I think, like, not 7, no, because Ishin is recent. I think they were still working on, like, I could be wrong, but I think they were still working on Infinite Wealth. And so usually they split up and have, like, both teams kind of, like first time while 6 was being developed, they had, the other team was developing 0. And 0 was a game that had newer assets, but there was the advantage of having an already tried and tested engine to use because they were still developing the Dragon engine. So like I think they just didn't want to make 2 simultaneous games on the Dragon engine. They're too extensive. They're too very extensive. Extensive games. Because it could be taxing on their hardware. So when they thought about remaking Infin, they thought about, hey, we could license out, a tested engine that that we can just add, we can add our own sort of effects on it. But we know that there's a guarantee that it will be stable.
Okay. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, I'm just really interested in. I'm just too invested in this series now. I wanna play the rest of them. I don't. How to describe? I don't want to just rush through all these games. Like, I want to enjoy them, but like at the same time, I do want to. It's like
you want to get to Infinite Wealth because it's you really, like, you and me, we really want to see where like everything just ends up. Because
so
it really is going to be an end of an era.
So I'm really excited for that game. And so far, from what I've been hearing, everyone loves it so far. Like, I haven't heard any real complaints about it. So, but then again, it could be because people are still playing the game.
Is it out?
It's out, but the thing is that the people who made it literally bragged that the game's gonna take like 8 days to finish. Like 8 days consecutively.
Just the main story.
Just the main story
alone. No side quests, no mini games, no like distractions. Just the main story itself. It will take 8 days continuously. Just to get
fucking That's like some Witcher fucking 3 length right there.
So that could be why I haven't heard any like real complaints about it, because people are just still not finished playing it. So, but yeah, I really can't wait to play that game. But I want to also enjoy the other games as much as possible too.
My one wish is that in the meantime, after 8, RGG would negotiate with Shonen Jump to see if they could try to port over Lost Paradise to PC.
Okay.
Because that's a game that I think a lot of more people should play, because it is it's amazing to think of just having a license-based game that, no joke, Ching, is even though it is a license-based game, it is part of the Yakuza series. Like, they just made it. They just made it part of the Yakuza series. Like,
so what? Just sometime in the future, Kenshiro's just like a long distant relative of Kiryu.
I mean,
That'd be funny.
Could be. like Kodaka just like voices both of them, so yeah, like
oh yeah, I met Kurata in 5.
Kurata, yeah.
I met him in 5. It's like he just came up to like, hey Kiryu, I saw you, you know, beat those guys up back there. Real cool, man. So I actually had like, oh my gosh, it's him moment. Like, it's like, it's him. It's Takaya Kurata. Just straight up. That was actually genuinely really fun moment. It's like, it's him.
I know that trip from anywhere.
Yeah, I know that trip. Yeah. That was fun. Anyways, I think I've rambled long enough about Yakuza. I can tell everyone's kind of getting tired, so I need to start wrapping this up.
I just want to say really quick, like if it's in North Star, Lost Paradise is so much part of it's very much part of like the Like a Dragon series. The Japanese name is literally Hokuto Gagataku. It's literally the game is literally translated to like a North Star.
Like a North Star. That's amazing. That's great. Yeah, I do hope they do port that out to PC too. I want to play Fist of North Star, Lost Paradise. All right. Anyways, we've been going now for what, like, oh gosh, we're past the 3-hour mark, and I could tell everyone's getting tired, so we need to wrap this up. So let's do our last topic, and then we can call it a night.
Before that, look at this.
Oh yeah, the Dune. Oh, whoa, you're PNG, Nick. Hold on. Why are you so weird? Hold on. There we go. Yeah, the Dune popcorn bucket.
Whose idea was it to make it look like this?
Oh, it's just a sandworm. You watch a popcorn, shove it down his throat.
It's like we're selling those. Like I saw them when I went to work. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Like it's pretty cool conceptually, but I'm holding, like, I hold the bucket and I'm like, okay, so it's in this. Like, I'm pretty sure that the top would, like, you could take the top off. So like, you know, it's if you were to keep the top on, you would have to put your arm, like, you would shove your arm literally through the worm.
Yeah.
Through the worm to get your popcorn. And also just like the design for it, it is going to cause certain things to happen.
Here's my response right here.
I saw it. Now I'm just imagining that one video you showed me. It's like the guys in the hospital bed. It's like how are you feeling? Best suck of my life. I'll do it again.
I do it again. You can stop me.
Oh my god. Best suck of my life.
Let me know that I was there when they decided to design the thing. And yes, I made sure it looked like an anus.
Stop. Oh my goodness. Okay.
By the way, this was the.
Yes.
Oh shit. Yeah.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright.
This was the top comment on that one I just sent. It was
Giggity. It was his idea. Giggity. Alright. That's pretty funny. Alright. Alright. We are on our last topic now. I know everyone's getting tired, so let's do this. So
I want to ask really quick. Did you get through the soccer video?
The which video?
The soccer video, the new lolly. The one you put out today.
Oh yeah, I saw a stalker video. It's really interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Annihilation too. I didn't know like it was based. It was what they claim it's not inspired by, but I didn't. I didn't know it was inspired by a stalker. So I was like, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Annihilation is based on a novel of the same name, but like the novel has a lot of comparisons to, you know, Roadside Picnic and Color Out of Space. So they're like denying it would just either be ignorance or just like trying to pull the wool over someone's eyes because there are too many similarities to there's too many similarities to like ignore.
Yeah. A book, Chelsea?
I will.
Oh, were you say something now? Not you there? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna with but I may cut off because I'm gonna go throw out.
Oh, okay.
Some bottles over a second.
All right.
Wait. Oh yeah, it would. Okay.
What's going on?
I'm gonna go recycle some glass bottles, and I may cut out.
He may cut out. That's all, Nick.
Ah.
Yeah, don't worry. You're having a good time, Chelsea? Nice.
We're having a good time, Chelsea.
Alright. Okay, so not you got a big brain for us.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. So this is a bit of I may cut off here. Yeah, like
okay. Do you... Oh. It's always nice, Ray. Yeah, I always have nice. Alright, let's wait for Not to come back and then... So in the meantime, how's the weather? It's raining where I am! Awesome! And by awesome, I mean not so awesome. I don't like rain. I don't like rain. Rain sucks. Let me honest. I don't like rain. Rain's
I like rain.
Really?
Yeah, it's not, as long as, you know, like, not cold and miserable type rain and not, like, hurling down rain. You know, like a little bit of light rain here and there doesn't hurt anything. Especially warm, it can be a bit pleasant, too.
See here, we usually get, you know, like really like hot, muggy rain. So it just always ends up feeling just really like muggy and humid when it rains, and it just feels awful. I hate it.
That can happen too down here. Especially deep in the summer. You get a headache from just going outside.
Oh, robot knot. We got a robot. Oh boy. Oh, excuse me. Oh, but we got a robot. Why'd you put that picture as a command, Nick?
Why not?
It was his idea. Giggity. Oh.
You're welcome. So yeah, so I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, so this is a ripped from the headlines type of story because that wonderful place, you know, that wonderful, you know, hive of stolen villainy, we call X, formerly Twitter. There were conversations that were happening recently regarding the state of a practice known as localization. There's been much debate, much screaming. I decided to, you know, put in my 2 cents.
Alright.
Based on the whole idea, because, you know, this is a field that, while I'm very intimate in, I still have some vested interest in.
Okay. When we're talking about anime guy, we're talking about the good old profession of localization and dubbing. Fun times.
A very controversial subject these days, you know, faithfully adapting the original language's author's intent. Ooh.
Really quick lesson on the subject. It's it's not a new concept. It's a very, very, very old concept. Because the idea of formatting a foreign story or something for the domestic market has been around since the beginning of print. Because quite literally, there are just stories that look, because the world was still pretty big at that time. We hadn't had a way to communicate with each other and to express ideas in a grander way. So literature was the way that we could do it. But again, there are points in literature where an idea may not be known or be understood by just the literal definition. So essentially, translators would format lines into the native parlance of a country or a province. And so that's been a practice. This has been a practice for like centuries. And then we got to translating other works, like such as plays. James, have you ever heard of My Fair Lady?
The song?
I think no. Wait, Three Little Maids. I think that was the one.
No, I don't think so.
It's a quote-unquote Japanese play. It was found out to be a play. It was a play that was just sort of made up by English scholars, by two English playwrights, to talk about English politics, but set it into a Japanese sort of setting. And so they tricked people into believing it was an authentic Japanese play. That play is where we got the term poobah. Because the mighty emperor, the great and mighty emperor, who was a obvious stand-in for the king of the time, was arrogant and not liked by the public. Went around calling himself the Grand Poobah. And that's where we got the term from, the Grand Poobah. And just
interesting.
Yeah. It's very interesting. I don't think it was called Three Little Maids, but do you remember the Zack and Cody episode where they had to go they had to chaperone an Enco singer?
Oh yeah, yeah.
The song they sing during the conference, Three Little Maids from School of Legends from Lucky. So yeah, little something for you to know.
Okay.
Right. So very modern examples of localization that people would come to understand is quite literally the Godzilla King of the Monsters cut of the original 65 film, where quite literally, it's given an American protagonist, and it's like quite literally, it has an American protagonist. All the Asians are put to the side. All the Americans, so it's like localization has always been sort of a thing because there are just differences we have in cultures that that are awkward to translate literally, but if you can find a comparison to it, you can get across an idea better through by exchanging cultures. I argue in this day and age when we know a ton about the first world cultures of the world, there's no need for this format. And as I've looked into the situation, I seem to figure out that this localization as we know it has not been has not been used in order to translate, an approximation to what the product is. But it's been used to very much show the bias of the script. Of translator is not a word, because after what came out from a little tantrum, we can safely say that a lot of these script writers do not know Japanese. But and of course, to get into dubbing a little bit, dubbing is of course, a practice of just using a different audio track over a work, just so that people wouldn't read. To be honest, dubbing is the one thing throughout history I never really came to understand.
Really?
I guess it's just me. I guess it's just my weird warped brain talking here, but I never had a problem. I never had a problem with hearing a foreign language and translating, having to read it through text. I did not have a problem with that. I understand that to some it could be distracting. I'm not trying to stand here and just be like, oh man, everyone who watches dubs, everyone who watches dubs, they can't read. It's like, no, it's just what do you call it? Dubbing for me is very distracting, more so distracting than sub, because
really?
In live action works more so than anything.
Okay, that makes sense.
Things aren't synced, and so you hear the lip, you hear the noise coming out, and you see the lip flaps, and I'm something's.
Don't worry, not. Soon, I'm pretty sure soon AI is gonna fix that.
AI. So man.
AI is gonna finally sync those lips.
Honestly, it probably will at this point. Just a matter of time.
Yeah, I can see that as a logical next step for AI. They'll probably use stuff like that.
So not to get the wrong idea, they're primarily mostly just through animation. There are dubbing. Because there are dubbing that I really have come to enjoy, that I will hold up and say, this is the gold standard. This is what everything should aspire to be. But again, we don't live in a just world. We live in living la vida loca over here. About those tantrums.
Yeah, about these tantrums.
It's quite amazing how much you can tell. You can just gauge from a person's true intentions just by not trying to get gotchas out of them, but just listening to them. Because the spiteful person will really tell you what they think if you just give them the platform to say it. So there, has come to an intention that, that a lot of like as time went on, there's been a notice that a lot of works that have been dubbed, and even some come out with poor qualities. SGD can make an example to Crunchyroll with one of the
Digimon.
The Digimon, where there are blatant inaccuracies, not done by the show, but done by the
people.
Done by the translation. Yeah, done by the translation in general. And this is something that keeps happening to shows more and more. And there's there's a question you have to ask: is what is going on over there? This has been something that I've noticed for years, but there was yet a time where I lacked the word to kind of succinctly just describe it. And I finally found the word. That's a lack of professionalism. Because a lot of these jobs, a lot of these people who get into these jobs, they lack the ingenuity. Look, they lack the work ethic, and there was there's the work ethic and the integrity for their positions. And it bleeds into their work. And there's almost from an outsider's perspective, you can kind of say that it kind of it would scream of incompetence. We're getting all these poor translations because there's not enough people who seem to there's not enough people of quality, high quality that are behind these roles. That's not the case. It's quickly turned out to be very malicious. And it comes from just listening to them. Just very much listening to them. It comes from two places. It comes from stepping stone syndrome, and also it comes from a sense of spite. It also comes just from general spite. So stepping stone syndrome is a mentality that comes across to a lot of people that the reason why something is things are seen as lesser than, and projects are seen as lesser than or not as important because the subject has it in their head that, oh, this is just something that I'm going with until I get a break.
The real job.
My real job, yeah, the real job rhetoric.
What would the real job be then?
They want serious work. They want, like, how honestly, a most appropriate example. Neil Druckmann.
I didn't catch that.
You know Neil Druckmann?
Neil Druckmann.
He's a man who very much viewed his position as Naughty Dog as a means of simply trying to make better the medium in which he's working, but as a means of legitimizing himself and being popular on the clicks that he actually wants to be in. That's the reason why his linky ass went to the Golden Globes.
Yeah, but it was so funny to see how he was at the Golden Globes and no one cheered or anything like that. It's just
Who the fuck is this guy?
I love how everyone reacted the same way. Just the buddy thinks he's part of the team, and he's standing there, he's doing poses as if people are gonna take pictures.
It even happened during the run of the Last of Us television show. There was famously an SNL parody where I know I'm mentioning, in the year of our Lord 2024, I'm mentioning Saturday Night Live.
Careful not, you might date yourself too much. They might find they might find little they might find you were born in the Jurassic period.
If I don't watch where I'm stepping, I might land myself into a tar pit.
What happened during the show?
It's like they made a parody of the Last of Us television show by making Pedro Pascal play Mario in a Mario Kart segment. But Pedro Pascal was playing Mario like he's playing Joel. So it's very typical Hollywood elitism. Quite literally is just telling them that they don't think The Last of Us is hot shit. It's they're comparing it quite literally to Mario. It's like, these are comparable to each other. So it's like it's funny to think, these are the very people that Neil Druckmann is trying to appeal to. But we could talk about Neil's funny odyssey, his bizarre adventures into Hollywood. Another time. Right now, I was just setting up an example. So this is a mentality that that comes across to a lot of actors and and players is there is there's a hustle that needs to come about before a big moment starts to happen. That's why you see the common, like on a lot of TV shows, the common occurrence of a lot of stars. They're often waiters or lots of waiters. You know, like starving actors and writers, they're often waiters and they're a successful actor or producer to come across so that they can sell their wares onto them. You know, famously, you know, that's how. Can't believe I forgot his name.
Who are you trying to describe?
The second Hulk.
Oh, Mark Ruffalo?
No.
No?
Before him.
Before him?
Edward Norton, yeah, famously Edward Norton. Before he became, expensive Hollywood Superman. He was just doing temp gigs, you know, at like bars and restaurants. And then like he quite rarely just showed like quite rarely at one of his jobs he just showed, hey, you know, I can do something. I can actually you know, I can actually cut it out for the picture. And that's what got him his, you know, his first role in Primal Fear. Sly Stallone famously, you know, was living in poverty.
Dude was a porn star.
He wrote Rocky. He sold it. He starred in Rocky, and then he went to go do porn.
Yeah.
So
Base.
Rocky.
Base.
So the funny thing was, like, starring in Rocky did not help his situation. Like, the porn. It was
the porn that kept him afloat.
So yeah, like, there is that idea of, you know, like, I'm coming from humble beginnings, but you know, eventually everyone in the world's going to get to know my name. Well, thing about having that mentality is usually when you have it, you need to have an optimism about it. And you need to hustle. You need to constantly be trying to sell yourself. I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm not in any way trying to suggest, you know, trafficking of any kind. I'm just saying that, hey, you should, you know, just showcase your skills. Because being famous is really easy on paper. You know, you just do something that people know you about, that people will eventually know you for. Sounds easy. It's freaking hard because everyone tries to copy each other, but no one really knows how to be original. So eventually someone will just stumble ass backwards into originality. And then like, you know, good things happen to them. And everyone tries to copy that success, but I digress. Like, the problem with a lot of these people, these quote unquote translators, and these voice actors, you know, these, is that very clear is their disdain for what they view as, you know, quite literal trash. by its very nature, they are not trying. By their very nature, they're not trying to elevate what they're working on. They just bring it down because as Lolly, as the almighty Lolly once put it, they lack soul. They lack that intangible thing that is hard to describe. That makes them, that makes their attempt not work 100% of the time, but it still makes it remarkable. And one of that aspect of soul that is just lost is everyone just kind of treats okay, like there's this mentality of just feeding this all like smut. Of course, there is an argument that you could make that, hey, these people aren't chosen the projects they're given. These people don't choose the projects they're given, so they can quite literally just get an anime about a boy who transforms into a dog. The dog of his classmate. Classmate he has a crush on.
Right.
Yeah, you could just be on that project because your company decided, sure, we'll localize it. We'll translate it, which, like, I still think that in this industry they still do the package deals because there is no way that you'll be getting your hands on these properties and not for 1 second not try to research what the hell it's about. I am not willing to sit here and think, Crunchyroll actively bought a show called, Interspecies Reviewers, and think to themselves, this is something that we can do, and then partway through episode 2, they're like, oh god, there's so much in this.
This is smut. Oh no.
It's like, no, I'm willing to believe that, this was 4K shenanigans, and they wanted to get a show, but they had to agree to get something else. And like pouty little children, they're like, okay, fine. And again, they don't do their homework, so they do. They get these projects. They become so surprised for some reason, and then they have to just make statements about why, how they're so surprised that this happened, even though it's literally their jobs. But generally, like, I understand the idea that, hey, yeah, you're working with something that is quite literally just, quite literally by all definition of the word smut. But all I'm just going to tell you here is that's part of the job. Anywhere you go, you're gonna find smut. You're gonna find something that is pulpy, that is meant simply to entertain the basis of all, feelings and senses. I'm not saying you're supposed to like it, but again, this is where that word comes in. You have to be professional about it, because number one, it's your job. I worked in this. I worked in the service industry for like 6 years. Quite literally a thankless job.
Thank you, not.
Thank you, not.
I feel loved. Finally.
I blacked out. Thank you, not.
Like, because the expectation really is just in the service industry. The expectation really is that if everything's going well, that is your job well done. Like, you may never hear, you may never hear gratitude. You will always hear complaints because, for some inane reason, we always like to spout the myth of the customer's always right.
I've always heard that was kind of like a kind of more of a stock thing. That's where it originated from.
The customers, because like the customer's always right was like something that became common in the service industry. Is because there were just rich clientele that came about, and they're obviously they're boorish. They're someone you really want to fucking knock their block off. But the customer's always right is a mentality of just, hey, grin and bear it, because he's going to spend well, and that means great things for us. So, but again, there's no longer that expectation of a wealthy client. So we have this mentality of treating average people like they're kings. And some managers are so by the book, so like whipped, that they don't try to challenge it. They just go along with it because it makes their bosses happy. But I digress. There's what do you call it?
Honestly, some industries need that. Some industries need that saying. Not the service though. Video games, most art form, most corporate audience, most corporates.
Yeah, like as much as I come to kind of dislike the idea of having to always bend your back for everyone, there's a hidden virtue in it that I've come to appreciate. Time one is that there is that what do you call it? As I do my job more, and as more things start becoming orderly, everything is in order. I find myself becoming better at my job. I find myself growing at my job. And even if there's no validation that comes with it, there's a sense within myself. There's a sense within myself that I feel like I've accomplished something. Because even when I feel like absolute shit, I can still say, to myself, hey, like I can still say to myself, hey, like I've gotten so good at this that. Like that I've become so good at doing this thing that I don't know what the word, like, I don't know, like, if I'm gonna say the right word. Like, I ooze a sense of confidence. Ooze is a strange word to use there, but like air, like
it's become too regular.
Yeah, exactly. Like I feel confident in my job. I and in that confidence, I show that I show to my superiors that hey, like I'm able to take on more and more responsibilities. But this is not a mentality that's given to people who work in the entertainment industry, because creative types are kind of insufferable. They're people who constantly believe that they are a genius in the making when they aren't. Like they're I quite literally believe there's a statistic that says there's like about 1 in every 10 people who will actually make something remarkable. And every single one of those 10 people think they are the one. So there, like that mentality that comes through just results in the piss poor effort that we're seeing. And it's something that as I've looked on more and more and more, I view these people lesser than for having this mindset. Because there are two examples I always like to point to when it comes to just people who quite literally were not happy with the project that they signed up for. But there was they came from a pedigree and an expectation of professionalism that, despite the fact that, despite their comments on how they felt, there was a sense of, hey, they still shined. Like, the first one is Betsy Palmer. Betsy Palmer famously played Pamela Voorhees in the very first Friday the 13th film. Betsy Palmer fucking hated the script. Yeah, she quite literally agreed to be part of the movie because she was going to get enough to afford to pay for a car. Like, but there's something interesting when, like, if you watch Friday the 13th, like Friday the 13th Part 1, the minute Pamela Voorhees comes on screen, the minute the movie changes, is you get this golden age actress who obviously she called the script rubbish. She called it dog shit. But he's out there, just bringing down the house. He's not sleepwalking through any of it. And she becomes one of the most memorable aspects of the entire franchise, despite the fact that she couldn't even give a shit. Like, shit, what happened, what happened to the growth of the film. She was really just only doing it to get a car. But like there is that old school Hollywood expectation that they placed on their actors that you weren't going to eat unless unless you either
sucked it up and do the job.
Leave the audience in laughter or in tears. Another famous example is Alec Guinness.
Oh.
He most famously, have a ton of roles that he's chosen. A ton of roles that he's taken throughout the years. His most famous one is that of Obi-Wan Kenobi, Ben Kenobi, as it was known in the movie.
He didn't like
Tim
Star
Miller
Wars.
Jenkins, he fucking hated Star Wars.
Really?
He thought it was just rubbish. He said there was a story about how he was signing a picture for a young fan who loved his performance. And he basically told that young fan, "Hey, why don't you go like something else? Not this."
Wow. Okay.
Because Alec Guinness was not the first choice that George Lucas wanted for Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh.
He originally wanted Toshio Mifune.
Huh.
Of course, Kikuchio from Seven Samurai.
Huh.
And Yojimbo, a ton of classic Akira Kurosawa samurai. Because that's just what because that's what partly Star Wars is about. But if you outside of all the Joseph Campbell, Hero of a Thousand Faces, Star Wars is really just the same, but in space with laser shoots. So Toshio Mifune, he wanted Toshio Mifune to play the master, to this young people. It was literally a lord and ward, a relationship that they were going to have. He couldn't get Mifune because his agent told him to just back out, which that was a dumb move. Imagine all the money you could have made from Star Wars.
Yeah.
The movie that went on to print money. But Alec Guinness signed up. And he wasn't much thrilled about it because, Star Wars was really at the point of his life where his stock was starting to plummet. So, yeah,
and then after the movie, his stock rose so high.
Yeah.
And he hated every second of it.
And he hated every second of it.
What was in it for him to be in Star Wars then?
Money.
Because it was really the only role that would accept him because he was growing older. He was growing older. He wasn't getting much of the leading man role he used to have.
Okay.
He used to be in movies like The Bridge on the River Glory, and Flight of the Phoenix. These.
He played King Charles and Albert Cromwell. I know that.
Huh.
The one that got his head lopped off.
But again, just like Bessie Palmer, you get this similar story of this actor who does not like his situation, yet becomes the most iconic aspect of his role.
Mm.
Like any depiction of Obi-Wan Kenobi that isn't immediately modeling it after his his younger version with.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I can't remember names now.
Erwin McGregor. Ewan
McGregor. It's all depictions of his older self is that of Alec Guinness, because he was so iconic in that role. That a ton of people grew up just seeing him as an icon. And this is a mentality that
Alec Guinness is currently rolling in his grave because of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody knows the movie.
All right.
Like, this is a mentality that's not served with these people. Like, there's no expectation for them to elevate their standing. They think that what they have to do is bullshit, and that they should really they should be the ones who they should be the genius writers, or they should be these this voice actor should be the one going being in high profile movies, which is like voice acting at the highest pedigree. Like I respect voice acting immensely, but really is a Neil Druckmann situation here, where it's like
it's a very local celebrity.
Yeah.
Okay.
But again, it's that arrogance shining through, which leads into spite. These people hate the fact that they're middlemen. They hate the fact that they're translating the work of someone who's probably making more money than them. And there's a schadenfreude that they have when it comes to like talking about how much they enjoy destroying these things. There's the Katrina woman. I don't know what her name. I don't want to advertise her, but I'm just going to call her the Katrina woman.
Katrina one.
She like when she was called out for a lot of her meddling, she wasn't apologetic. She wasn't remorseful in any sort of way. She was glowing that she was able to get away with all of this, and not being smug. And any other field, she would have gotten shit canned for this behavior. But again, the thing that fuels this spite and arrogance comes from the fact that people view this, people inherently view this job as as unimportant. It's not just these translators and these actors. Troy Baker quite literally started his entire career on dubbing anime. Once called it porn. I will never stop mentioning that.
He did his best work, and I guess he really loves his porn because he did his best work in it too.
Yeah, that's some quality porn there, man.
I don't know. Troy, what kind of porn are you watching? Give me some of that. These are actually really good actors. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Because there's less of a care that's put onto this industry, and that ultimately is what drives these people to want to do the very things that they do, not just out of spite, but the fact that they can't. No one's overseeing them. For the longest time, that was never the case, because while companies like Bandai and Sunrise, Sunrise is owned by Bandai, but you get Studio Bones, Madhouse, they can license out their properties over to overseas in order to reap benefits. The main thing that they're focused majorly on is the domestic audience. You know, the Japanese. Like overseas, they didn't really matter about, because that wasn't where the bulk of their income was coming from. And so they let the mentality of no one was watching us run rampant. It started becoming an issue now that people from Japan are looking over to what is happening, and they're really getting mad. Because imagine some like 30-something-year-old loser blows the fact that they're making it better just by adding pointless shit that they don't believe in. Because the saddest thing about secularism is that all morality is performative. So what do you call it? So like and the worst aspect this comes from, the worst aspect that comes out of all of this is just knowing how long it's been happening. Because this has been happening since the 80s. Like there were shows that weren't ever given the Evangelion treatment of a bunch of these guys just work and wanting to be really a part of it. You know, a lot of these shows were just given the slapdash. Well, okay, let's just go ahead and do this, and let's go for the. So you really get this case of works that could have been really popular that got stifled by a bunch of people who are just salty that they'll never amount to anything more than this moment. Like people are going through JRPGs now and realizing how much there are just like scripts that have been tampered with that people originally thought, oh, that was the original intention. When no, like this was so development, like localization behind this really took a hatchet. Like Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy IX famously was often like people often didn't like the game because they thought the characters were annoying. The annoying aspects were all localized. The characters didn't the way they did in the English version, and they do in like the original version. And this is something like one story that I heard, something that when I heard it, it really made my blood boil, and it was something that made me really wanted to talk about this topic. You know the famous story. You know the famous story of ghost stories.
Yeah, ghost stories.
Yeah.
Oh, is that not true?
Oh, lie. 100% lie.
What?
It was not a story. It was not a story of this show that wasn't popular in Japan, and so they were the studio just told them, yeah, you can do whatever the hell you want with it. You just keep some things familiar, but like you're free to do whatever the hell you want with it. This was a popular show in Japan. They had episodes. It had episodes that were more that had better ratings than Dragon Ball Z.
What?
Oh shit!
Oh, whoa! Whoa!
I didn't say anything. This was my face when you said that.
Oh my goodness! What?
Wow.
And I feel. No, I feel weird because that's really fucking shitty than what it did. But like at the same time, it's a really funny dub. So
it was a really funny dub.
Like,
I learned the voice director wanted to take this. He wanted to do his own project. He wanted to do his this sort of joke thing.
I will never forgive the Americans for this.
I'll never forgive Americans for this.
I'll never forgive America.
And so he essentially just tricked Funimation into believing, oh yeah, this was just a shit show. No one cared about it.
Oh.
All the voice actors knew about this, and they just went along anyway because they didn't care.
Wow. That's crazy.
So a show that could have quite literally have been, very popular here in the States. You could have made it into you could have made it into an actual kids show. Because even with all the paranormal elements, it was very aimed towards children. It could have been as popular as Pokemon. Completely sabotaged because someone else had a different vision in mind.
Wow.
I mean, it basically is just kind of Scooby-Doo. And we all know how popular Scooby-Doo is.
Wow. That's crazy.
And the worst part about this is a story that we keep coming across as we just start searching this. It quite literally is just this whole conversation regarding the inaccuracies of localization has just brought to mind this whole ocean's worth of material that could have just been tampered with because no one oversaw this.
Oh. Wow.
Well, thank you for what was her name? Christine. Who cares? Very much single-handedly bringing this attention to the U.S. to Japan. Congratulations, ma'am. You're gonna get yourself fired one day or another.
Good job. Wow.
So, now this has become, very mainstream-ish sort of topic. It's sad to think that it had to take Asmongold to finally talk about it, to bring attention to the issue. But here we are.
Wow.
Yeah, like I feel passionate about this whole thing because I just like there was
it's stealing.
Yeah, it very much was stealing. It's and the worst part about it is it's stealing with a smug mentality of viewing where you're touching it just comes from like a shithole. Like like we're better, we're more educated. It's modern performative morality.
That's that's scummy. Wow.
So like when it comes to the topic of AI, I am not someone who is wholeheartedly like frothing at the mouth of wanting, this is the best thing ever. This will lead to all our hopes and dreams being true. But I'm kind of just left with this. Eventually, when a powder keg explodes, everything can get wrecked in its room. There's nothing that can be salvaged. And at this point, I'm willing to let nature take its course.
In my opinion, you get what you fucking deserve. What do you get when you get an industry full of fucking lying shitholes who deliberately change the art to suit something else? You get what you fucking deserve. Pulls out gun, shoots it with AI bullets.
Yeah, and AI is already getting like really fucking good.
Yeah.
The whole mentality that they're going into just having the AI translate and then having
just have someone
native speakers pulling through it with fine-tooth comb. It's really working. There's a push to delegitimize it because only now when they face resistance do they now fear for their lives.
Yeah, and then there is something to say about having an adapter, because sometimes the local sort of jokes or manner of speech is going to be kind of difficult to convey the meaning of the author's intent. And so a little chill, like sometimes some change is needed. Sometimes I'll say it. Sometimes it is like to get across the original message to a people who speak an entirely different language, which I would rather have responsible, live people doing that rather than AI, which is just going to translate it every word literally. But you get what you fucking deserve.
Yeah. It really is, now that I think about it, it really is the people who cry, like the AI is the boogeyman. It really is the people who are not really good at what they're doing in the first place.
In the most danger of being replaced by their own making.
It's like, oh my gosh, you can't just have AI replace us. What are we gonna do?
I'm having such a good time stealing from these people.
I'm going to be out of a job now.
Like, how in the past we always like to bring up discussions about how we were kind of sick and tired about the idea of woke. There's a weird aspect to finally getting to the postmodernist, the postmodernist stage of this, of the woke debate. That you kind of realize that these people don't even care about. These people do not care about that sort of thing. You care about woke. They're just secretly more vindictive than you take them credit for. And like with how much we spend so much time like chasing fake shadows. I imagine how sooner we could have figured out this whole thing before even the AI debate became part of it.
Yeah. It's crazy.
A really cool thing about AI translating. Imagine all those libraries that we have. All those ancient libraries we have full of fucking like Sumerian texts.
Right.
That like 10,000 notes and stuff like that. Some of them are important, but you have to dig through a fucking mind of like fucking bureaucratic nonsense to get to, and then the translators only have so much time on their hands to get through that shit, and I can just put an AI. It's like, hey, oh cool, we
finally know what we've been talking about.
Now we know all this important stuff.
Yeah.
This important stuff.
Yeah.
Very exciting to think that we've made it to a second sort of second renaissance, where we can finally say that the past is not lost forever.
There's going to be a lot of spotlights going up on certain parts of the past. Now instead of the 100 Assyrian ever-aggrandizing Assyrian names that we know, something Bonaparte II, we know all 400 of his stupidly long epithets.
Well, have a good night, Chelsea.
Have a good night, Chelsea.
Have you heard some old these old Mediterranean Mesopotamian king names? Epithets.
They're really long.
King of the four corners of the universe.
Oh.
King of the universe. They have a whole bunch of stuff like that. It's really fun.
It is past midnight where I am, so I think we should start wrapping things up. Is there anything else you want to say, though? Not?
No, I think I've said all I needed to say.
That ghost story, man.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh.
Damn. That sucks to hear.
Well, maybe with AI, we'll be actually able to understand what the original intent of the Scooby-Doo, of the pan Scooby-Doo was.
Well, we can see why the show was more popular than Dragon Ball.
More popular than fucking Dragon Ball.
I know. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That story's old, anime guy, but I don't care if it's old. It doesn't matter. It's the fact that it happened in the first place.
It's the fact that these people are fucking corrupt.
Yeah.
It doesn't. They did a fucking crime. It doesn't. Well, I mean, not like maybe not like legal crime, but they did a moral crime, and it doesn't matter how long ago it is. They're still doing it. They did it then. They're doing it now, and they gotta be stopped.
Hey, do you?
They are interfering with other people's art, other people's creation to bastardize it.
Yeah.
In their own way.
I just realized. Do you think there's also like an underlying racism to it as well? Like you're
There's
Japanese.
Probably some people.
Like,
I wouldn't say everybody.
Mm-hmm. But you know what
I wouldn't say every. I think a lot of these people would just be assholes to anybody. But
like the idea, like, your original Japanese, media is inferior. We white people improved it.
We're getting all right. You're flinching this place. He's the guy who wrote the white man's burden poem.
Ah, okay.
Again, is what I said before. You can just listen to these people talk, and they quite literally just tell you what their intentions are. Plainly, they like to.
I'm reminded by a quote that Loli said. Everybody will eventually tell you what kind of person they are, even liars. You just have to let them talk.
Yeah.
They try to deflect whenever the question brings up, about racism, they always try to deflect the question by trying to accuse you of being, of Orientalism, which isn't a thing. It's not a thing anymore. We all know, what Asia is as a region.
Mm-hmm.
We're not mystified by it. We just but they like to bring it up because these people have weird ideas of fetishism. I don't even want to explore these people, how these people view these terms, because it disturbs me. But I remember there was one aspect where they tried justifying they tried to create a narrative that there was rampant, crimes of a deviant nature going on in Japan. And they use fallacies like bringing up a very old case, and also just implying that something that is very standard over there, like the women only caps, exists because of a certain crime taking place.
Okay.
So they want to create this narrative that that despite very much being a first world country that is, as close as it is to our society as we are theirs, they still want to give off this idea that they are backwards. And then, again, it's like Magic said, the white man's burden.
Yeah. I would argue that mentality itself is pretty racist.
It's racist.
Yeah. Fuck these guys.
The white man's burden it is incredibly racist.
Yeah, fuck these guys. Screw them.
Like, all right, I am a fucking cultural superiorist. I do find some cultures are just simply better than others.
Okay.
I'm not afraid to admit that.
All right.
But that doesn't give you But that doesn't give you the right to, like, say Japan's culture. But that, all right, A, I don't think that affects race. B, I don't think Japan's particularly bad culture. 3, that still doesn't stop you that still doesn't stop your crimes from being really fucking shit.
Yeah. Yeah, screw these guys. They suck. Alright. I guess moral of the story is we welcome our AI overlords. Skynet, take over.
Yeah. Like let's play devil's advocate. So let's say Japan is doing all that stuff. That still doesn't give you the right to change somebody else's art just because you want to.
Yeah, no.
You're being paid to do a adaptation to convey the message of the original author in the best way possible. You're not fulfilling that obligation.
It should be up to the viewers, the audience, to determine if whether that guy's art is good or bad.
If you really want to make it a bridge series, you can go and hire an editor and get some voice actors together and make it a bridge series. And get the permission, and I'm sure there'll be some series that you can do. You can do that.
Yeah.
But this you have an agreement. You're not fulfilling it.
Yeah. All right. It is.
It's getting late. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you guys have a good night.
Have a good night, Matchstick. Yeah, it's like past 12:30. I need to end the stream now. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end the stream. So thanks everyone who came. Thanks everyone listening. Welcome our Skynet overlord. Until next time. Good night.